Finally. Okay. We good? All right. Wow. My thumbnail's perfect, actually. Glad to finally get the thumbnail centered perfectly. Hadn't even planned on that. Okay. Oh, yeah. Set up the share screen. There we go. Let's reset all of these. Been a minute, hasn't it? Last 4 days flew by fast pretty much for me. NBA.com. Whoa. Oh. NBA.com. What else? Okay, that's good. Let's see. April 7th. Milwaukee just beat Boston. That's why we're slightly delayed here because of TNT, which is fine by me. National TV game. Why are the Lakers on TNT? Because they scheduled it a long time ago. I don't find joy in clowning others. I just don't. I respect all teams. How old are you? Certified bucket? Curious. Oh, yeah. Post my first comment. I replied to you, Robbie. It's very, very, very super, super easy to remember. Reach out, let's go Warriors.com. You were 7 or 8 then. Yeah. So my advice to you, certified bucket, as I sit here chomping away at some snacks, my advice to you is don't search for gratification by the what do you call it? The follies of others. Like, yeah, it's good that the Lakers suck this year in terms of like how much they've beaten the Warriors in the history of the NBA. But I'm not going to clown the Lakers. Why are they on TNT? You know, that doesn't float my boat type stuff. You know, I'd rather just watch the game really and take care of business because we got to take care of business here. Dwight Howard versus Looney. I'm probably really far behind. I think Dwight just tipped the ball too hard right at Draymond. That made no sense. Klay starts it out, gives it up to Draymond, misses the bunny in a lot of traffic, and Dre's always had trouble with that. And right out the gate, JP fouls. Who is that guy? So many guys to remember these days. Why don't we go go look at NBA. But I can hide scores. Box score. Malik Monk. Yeah. AD with an afro. Yeah, I almost feel sorry for Laker fans. I mean, this team was on, magazine covers, etc. JP barely got over the 8-second line. Now gets it back from Draymond from the hash mark. No good. A little early for that, in my opinion, but we'll see. Got by Austin Reeves, so a couple things I see early on. Good transition bucket. Let's see if the defense can be there. Let's see if JP can wake up a little on defense. There's a good show as THT probed against Wiggs. Klay out up top. THT pull up good. Oh, hey, people. Bad pass by JP. I don't know if he's a little bit relaxed because it's the, second string Lakers. I've seen him made one good play and 3 bad plays. Yep, 3 bad plays. That's the good play on the replay. I don't know that. I mean, third-year player. He's young, so it's hard to focus in. Even Wiggins isn't all that locked in. You see, as THT got the layup, smiling and everything, and now he throws the ball away. I mean, guys, we're trying to win these 3 games per Steve Kerr in the pregame. Austin Reeves hits a 3. Down 9-2 early, and it's disappointing to me. I'm pretty sure this won't happen in the playoffs, though, but still, you'd like to come out more focused. Klay's going to get a call on Stanley. Anastasia's in the house. Yeah. So it's early, so there's still time to get serious about these Lakers because only been 2 minutes and 5 seconds. So maybe, come out a little too loose thinking that they'll just drop dead in front of you. They're not. They're young players looking for, contract next season, what have you. Let's take a look at their salary cap. Klay with the foul or fouling too much too early. Baker salaries. So it took us that's at least 2 fouls. 2 minutes and 13 seconds. And we have 3 fouls already. That's a little frustrating for me, especially against a really, 11th best team in the West. They're no better than, by that token, 20th in the NBA? You got to stomp these guys out. Wiggs there, banged a knee, so hopefully he's okay. Limping pretty badly. That's not good news either. I would expect him to come out because he's limping pretty badly. THT with the thank you foul against Looney. Thanks for stopping the clock. Thanks for allowing Wiggs to get up the court on his own power as long as he wants to take. Let's see if they just he's still in there, so it's all right. I'm pretty sure the bench would have been like, "Yo, Wiggs, you good?" And then he probably said, "Yeah, I'm good." Klay pulls up top 3. Stanley Johnson, no good. Dwight down low. Dre with those 7'3" wingspan arms reaches in there, knocks it out of Dwight's hands. Out of bounds, but Laker ball, 12 seconds shot clock. We're only down 9-11. Klay moving his feet. Good to see there against Monk. Wiggs against THT. Grabs him too much. That's 4 fouls. Oh my goodness. Let's see, how many fouls does Wiggs have? 1 foul. Yep, 4 personals right there. THT probing again. Switch by Draymond on to Austin. Closes out on him. Austin misses. JP rebound. Pushes the ball. Right side. Draymond trying to post up Reeves on the switch. Wiggins left corner 3. Assist Draymond. Here's TNT against Wiggs up top. Right side. Dwight PNR. Blows by Looney. Reverse layup good. Draymond pushes the pace. Throws the ball away. So we're a little careless as well. How many turnovers is that? 3 turnovers. And then we foul again. We're in the penalty with 7:45 to go. And in a span of 4 minutes and 15 seconds, we've committed 3 turnovers, which averages out to 10 or 11 or 12 this quarter, which projects out. So we're down 1 in these free throws. So we'll probably be down 3 after he makes both. If this was against a good team, we'd probably, timeout, 7:45, 14-12. We'd probably be losing by more. So let's do our first demarcation point for the raffle giveaway. Oops. Excuse me. Very, very warm day in the Bay today. It's pretty cool to have really good weather, but at the same time, it was like really, really hot, like a little too much. And probably affecting my allergies a little bit. So we are tracking. Remember, the winner, it has to be a positive comment. So here you go. So anyways, tonight should be a walk in the park, but so far it isn't. It should be, Sacramento Kings type ball game, but so far it's not. Let's see. And oh, thanks. Someone said Gesundheit. Let's see. Let's take a look at any highlights. Klay buries his 1900 career tray. All right. A little up close right here. Oh, they put this in like 4K. What else we got here? Would you like to see Steph and LeBron pair up? They really had that on TV, didn't they? Because TV executives cannot resist guessing at what would spur TV ratings and thinking that people would care. I guess the casual fan might care. We already know Steph has no interest in teaming up with LeBron, at least not right now. And I don't know. It's just the things people do to come up with basketball content. It's whatever. Porter is greater than Green. Oh boy. Someone's looking for attention. Vitor from Brazil. Yeah, by the way, these days it can rain one day and be sunny the next, and you just never know. Global warming, people. It's real. Warriors are doing great. I wouldn't say they're doing great right now, but take that 11th, 10th seed. Oh, Ryan's talking about the Spurs over there. Yeah, Steph. Oh, we're back. So free throw good. We're down 4, 742, 741, 740. JP stops. Reeves leaves him, but he passes it off, which is good choice considering we need to get some offense going. JP over to Draymond. The throw was high, and Draymond tried to one-hand it over to Klay in the corner. Would have been a magnificent pass, but instead, it's our 4th turnover in less than 5 minutes. Dwight, good. Do we need another spank? Do we need another slap in the face tonight? We're only down 6. I mean, it's the Lakers. We'd be down more any other team. Klay halves that with the 3 catch and shoot. On basically, I mean, kind of a shot that he hunted. He wasn't that open. But like I've been saying the last 3 live streams, or possibly more, you got to embrace Klay. You got to love his stubbornness. And by the way, things that I've been saying on this live stream, they get said in actual interviews. I'm just saying, what did I say? I said that about Klay, that we need to ride or die with Klay. Did I not say that? For like 2 straight live streams. That's all I said. When people were complaining, not you guys, but you guys were reporting that people on Twitter were thinking about benching Klay and so mad at Klay, blah, blah, blah. JP misses a dunk. Further evidence that he's not 100% dialed in, and he fouls and won. That's just awful. That's awful. JP playing more like the 3rd-year player tonight than what we've been accustomed to. So anyways, so I said that for 2 straight live stream, ride or die with Klay. And guess what? Steve Kerr goes onto the radio over here and says, I'm riding with Klay. Nearly the exact same words that I used. I know my team pretty well. Anyways, we move on. Enough of the bragging. GP in for Klay. Regular rotation. JP's got 2 fouls and they're leaving him in. So interesting strategy there. Yeah, San Antonio beating Dallas would be very helpful for the Warriors. Draymond finds Otto, catch and shoot, late clock, good. 23-18. Is Kuminga in the game? No, not yet. Remember, Draymond's back, so who gets shoved down the depth chart? Kuminga. Wow. Charge on Wiggs. Reeves got clocked, so I'll bet you we'll see it on the replay. So right away, our 2 youngest players on the floor, in the starting five. Oh, his elbow hit his head, man. I worry about a concussion. Oh my God. Ouch. That's inadvertent, but that's too bad. Percy's here. Good for you to say hello before it's that's definitely a flagrant. You hit a guy with the elbow, even if you didn't mean it, accidental, doesn't matter. Flagrant. Good to see you, Percy. Before usually it's like you show up late and go, and we talk a tiny bit in the post game, and it's like, oh, I gotta go, guys. But tonight, I mean, I'm sure you're on the stream. It's just good to hear from you early. Flagrant 2? I don't think you can. Oh, they're discussing that right now. Is that a flagrant 2 or 1? I don't think you have intent though. Don't you need intent? You would think he'd need intent. Plus, Reeves isn't bleeding, and he's penalty 1. Yep. Oh, this ref isn't bad. I like this ref. Yeah, come back to Lakers salaries at some point. He didn't mean to do it on purpose, but ouch. NBA officials. So flagrant means Austin Reeves. He's so lucky there's no blood. I'm telling you. I've had that happen to me right here. Where right here, I think. One of these sides. Oh, there was blood everywhere, and the ref was like, just stay down, Rich, stay down. I was concussed. I told him not to call an ambulance because they'll bill you $10,000. Boom, which the insurance will cover up to like 2,000 or whatever. I mean, will cover beyond 2,000, so you guys still pay like 2,000. So I was like, nah, I'm gonna get somebody to drive me to the hospital. I'm fine. I'm concussed, laceration, but I'm fine. I don't need no ambulance for that. Andre in, and immediately we get a steal. Draymond up top. Little action on the right side. Love seeing the action that we have. Jump hook by Andre, misses everything. Here comes Monk. Over to, geez, I don't even know that guy. And we commit our 6th foul. It's an and 1 for Austin Reeves again. Telling you, we're playing like crap. Oh, DJ Augustin. Referees tonight. Kane Fitzgerald, Michael Smith, and Brandon Adair. Which one's which? I think it's Kane Fitzgerald that I don't have a problem. Oh, he's 5. Yep. Jordan Poole makes something happen. So we got Kane Fitzgerald, who is a seasoned ref, and 2 younger refs. So be careful, Draymond. Right? Reeves over to Monk, Andre. What's Andre's wingspan? Did we ever find that out? Andre, I think it may be one of those things where it's not documented because he's so old. But let's see. Anyways, he got the rebound up to Draymond, over to Otto, loses it, gets it back. 6'11" wingspan. Come back to these salaries later. Draymond up top. Finds JP. Probably should have launched it. Now he's got to launch a step back. Gets blocked. Yeah, we're seeing 3-year Jordan Poole tonight. But it's still early. He's got a chance to turn it around. All right. Draymond gets a steal over to JP. Finds Otto right side. Finds Draymond top. Handoff back. Shovel pass. Otto right side. Pretty good defense by Stanley. What a pass to Iguodala. But Monk blocks him from behind. Austin Reeves now downhill. Oh, he found a way to throw that back out, to kick that out. Not bad. They missed a 3. JP rebound. Here we go. Sorry, BFL Clips Gaming. Can't show the game. I don't want to piss off people I know at the NBA, quite frankly. Don't want to piss them off. Andre down low. Way back out to GP. Swing, swing. Swing, swing, swing. Andre left corner. Good. 3. So, honestly, we're playing like crap. And why is Jordan Poole wincing? That's not good news. Well, he's wincing a little bit. 27-23, 3:04 to go first quarter. Take a look at some stats and whatnot. So let's do a little demarcation point here for the giveaway. There we go. Let's look at some highlights because I also need to use the restroom. I had a humongous coffee frap earlier. Oh man, no, we got no highlights. Are you serious? Come on, NBC. Man, falling asleep at the wheel. They didn't show up for this game either. All right, Ryan, the Spurs fan, is going to join us later. What else is going on? I thought it was more intensive contact, but enough to upgrade, but I got it. Oh, cool. What's up, Percy? Okay. Splash the like button, everybody. I like these comments just because like people are saying what's up. You guys are regulars and everything. Pretty cool. Pretty cool to see that. And I want to screenshot that as soon as it's ready. Did we get a highlight? No. There's a highlight. So I'm going to run this highlight on repeat. I hope I don't get demonetized here because it's NBA on TNT. I got to be careful about that. No wonder NBC Sports Bay Area doesn't really have that. All right. Well, we'll see if I get demonetized, and we'll see if I can do these later in the playoffs or not. Be right back. All right, I'm back. Oh, let's hope I don't get demonetized by that replay. Steve talking about turnovers in the timeout. Yep. Got a lot of turnovers and a lot of fouls. They missed. Klay rebound. Well, thanks. Hey, Dean. What's up? Cool energy in the comments. Oh, what happened? We did not score, and they score. THT again. All right, Andre brings it up. We're down 6. We're just Not on what a laser pass, lead pass by GP dunk. I mean, that was precision. That was like threading the needle right there. That's the definition of threading the needle. Oh, they got some youngsters out there. THT. Oh boy. He's killing us. 11 points. So Wenyan Gabriel? No. I know what Wenyan looks like. That's not Wenyan. Yeah, that is. That is Wenyan Gabriel. Wow. Wenyan Gabriel? Like former Portland Trailblazer? Yo, he looks like he grew or something. Do I have these guys mixed up? Maybe I have them mixed up. Man, offensive rebound for the Lakers. Wenyan Gabriel. I could have sworn he played for, yeah, Portland. Huh. Because I thought he played, oh, GP got another assist from Andre. I thought Wenyan played really well in the bubble playoffs a couple years ago. That's when Portland made it to the Western Conference Finals against the Lakers. Now they have him, and he did not look that tall to me back then, but of course, man, it looks like he grew. I don't get it. And we commit another turnover. Gee whiz. Oh, man. This is ugly. Six turnovers. Man, project that out of 4 quarters. That's 24 turnovers. Want to be at half of that. We're down 5. They got the ball 24, 23, 22, 21. There's about 3.5-second differential. Back out to Augustine against Andre. He says go 1-4 flat. Here comes the screen by Wenyan. Goes on the other side of the screen and fools Andre, but he misses the layup. Got lucky. Klay going to go 94. No. Bad pass. And it goes off of Otto. And it might as well be a turnover how bad things are going right now. They gave it back to us. I tell you what, Klay, I know you're mad. I know you're mad that the ref messed up that call, but dude, deliver a better pass. So they take out Klay. No, okay. Jordan Poole came in for GP. Here comes Otto. That's a decoy. Klay. Nope. Back to Andre. He's going to have to launch it. Oh, front rimmed it. No good. Not a good first quarter. And I tell you, against any other team, it'd be way worse than 32-27. It would be probably 10 points. Let's write that in the comments. 32-27. Did I hear about what LeBron said? Yeah. Heard about it, but then again, it's media fishing for a quote. Did you hear what Steph said in return, though? That was funny. So LeBron said that if there's one guy he'd want to play with, it'd be Steph. And then Steph was like, they asked him about it at 95.7, and he said, nah, I'm good. We have some video there. Check out our Facebook sometime. It has some video that is on only there. Oh, there's me. Oh, I got to log in? Man. Okay. Let me get out of that. Log in real quick. can't remember my password. Oops. Okay, so here's our Facebook. And every now and then I'll put a video on there that's only available on Facebook. So what I have this time is, oh, I forgot to do something. Where's our news feed? Wow. Is Facebook really this bad? There's me. Oh, here's the Klay Top Shot one. And this we have right here, we got Steph. We got Steph on there. Okay. So I don't even know if I can find the LeBron part. Oh, I have it on our website. If you want to look at the transcript, go here, go here. Oh, I should like my own. Oops, can't do it right now. Gotta log in. Here it is. Steph Curry on Klay, Tiger, LeBron, Monte, blah blah blah. And where does he talk about LeBron? Find LeBron. Oh, okay. So that's 2, 3, 4. About the 7th question in. So we can go about right here. He said, I'm good right there. We can come back to that later. Okay. They miss. Can tell that. Oh, THT still in the game? Wow. He's milking them. Milking THT. Otto, no good. Gabriel rebound. THT, belly on him. At least our fouls have reset to 0 now. That's the good news. Who's that? Damn. Wayne Ellington. Klay deep. Right from the Warriors bench. Triple. We're only down 2. Yep, absolutely. That's why. Who wouldn't want to play with Steph? Exactly. But definitely somebody in the media was fishing for something from LeBron because, I mean, where did that answer come from? Oh, Wenyan Gabriel down the lane slams it in our face. I like this kid. I liked him ever since rookie year with Portland. Maybe he just got shorter shorts because he looks taller. No Robert. Who's Robert? Oh, please no Robert. I got you. Anyways, Belly's at the line. We're down 2. We're playing like crap. I wouldn't say we're playing like crap anymore. We're playing better than we were before. We've made a lot of little mistakes, but nothing egregious. And that was kind of cool seeing Otto direct traffic from down over there. I'm not sure if anybody listened to his second switch, but turned out okay. Andre finds Klay. Back rimmed it, no good. Otto with the rebound. Belly with the rebound. Does he get an assist? No, Klay is short. Claps his hands in frustration. Klay rebound over to GP, no good. Misses the layup. We'll get the ball back. 9:09. Stop clock. 9:09. Bazemore, nice hairdo. JK gets a hand coming in finally. So the rotation that they're doing right now is Draymond Looney, sub Bielitsa in, then sub Kuminga in. So it's pretty far down the depth chart. Be it Belly. Dunk on the inbound. Oh my gosh. Wow. So he's been playing well. He's been proving that he should be in the playoff rotation, which is nobody would have guessed this a month ago. Andre directing traffic. Beautiful pass by Belly to find Klay and the screen by Andre. 8:38. There's Steph with the trophy hunting top. I'm crazy about that with trophy hunting. So 8:38. 8:38 mark. Belly pass to Klay. Cannot type. Klay off screen from Andre. $8:38 Q2. So we are now. Oops. Sorry, messed that up. 38-36 took the lead. Lakers are not that good. Let's do another copy paste in the comments. You leave a positive comment, it might win a prize. Oops. What was I doing? Oh, wanted to show you guys here. Go down in the comments there. We're all caught up. The Belly haters have been quiet. All right, let's look at some highlights since there should be more now. The passing. Oh, we saw this already. Around the horn. Rattles in. Andre with the perfect pass to GP2. This is, wow, look at the angle of this. Wow. Wow, we got to see that one more time.
At the line. Oh, what a pass.
Oops. I don't want to get demonetized here. Yep, right by Wenyon's head. Pretty cool. Hope I don't get demonetized. Otto from downtown. Oh, we got the close-up. I like these close-up angles from Warrior Studio. Let's check if there's any sound. Nope. I can't stand it when they don't put sound in it, but oh well. I want to copy that link. Oh, I forgot to copy. Speaking of copy links, I forgot to send the link to our Discord people. And today seems very somewhat lethargic. There it is. Throw that in the community. Okay, what else we got? It's not NBC, James. It's Warriors. Warriors Studio. They never post any of their courtside stuff with sound because I think there's usually music at the arena, so they worry about that. Andre causes a steal by Porter. Otto gets blocked from behind by Kent Bazemore with the funny looking hair. Looks so different. All right. Andre with the bucket. They swing it around to Kent Bazemore. He liked to call that spot pimping in the parking lot, but missed that one. JK, belly. JK right by the rim. No chance for Wayne Ellington to stop that one. And now Malik Monk. Bazemore with Andre covering him, which was kind of weird. We fouled a three-point shooter. Who fouled him? JK? Or Klay? Klay again? Klay! How many times has he fouled a three-point shooter this year? I better verify that because I wasn't watching very closely. Play-by-play. Whoa, Q2, 7:31. Bunch of subs came in. No, it's JK. Never mind. I'm glad I checked it. So now we got a whole bunch of subs. Did we just sub out 5 guys? Let's see. No, subbed out 3 guys. JP Dre and Wiggins coming back in. Come back to the box score. Bucket. Who was that, JP? Man, I need to look up. Oh, Draymond Green cutting finger roll. Monk hits a 3. And we will score as well right here. JK on the cut gets fouled by Baze. Draymond says, good cut. Let's hit some free throws, JK. Uh-oh. Are you guys throwing Baze under the bus now? Uh-oh. Robert is hoping to get the Jazz. You know what the basketball gods do to people who hope for a certain opponent. I wouldn't do that. JK rebound and throws the ball away. Just a little bit outside. How many turnovers now? Sloppy game. Thank goodness the Lakers suck. 7 turnovers. Malik Monk, downhill. No, I mean Stanley Johnson, sorry. Now it's Malik. Runner over Draymond, in and out. Tip by JK out to Klay. 2-on-3. Right side Klay. Gonna post up. Nope, gets doubled. Good double by Malik. Draymond finds Klay again. Oh, missed the layup. Here comes Stanley. Oh, nice drop pass to Wenyon for a dunk. Wow. Kudos to Stanley for getting back in the NBA. His trainer is, by the way, the same trainer as Klay's. JK, move, JK, move. He's wandering around. Wiggins, short on the 3. We're walking around. This is not good for our, trying to stay focused mentality. They swing it around a couple times, and Stanley Johnson, it's a 3. We're down 1. Shouldn't even be this close. The lack of concentration that we've had tonight. Wiggins off his feet. Dre finds Klay. Steps in for 2. Good. Aims it in. I love it when Klay aims it in. Just like, I got a video of that on our last behind the scenes video. That's travel. Malik Monk. Where's the scoreboard? Over there on my TV. My stream is slow, so if I keep putting this up, then I'll be behind, and then it'll get spoiled for me every single time. So I don't want to do that. And that's so sorry about that. But I got 444, 443, 442, 441. Oh, good defense, JP. Moved his feet against Reeves. Oh, but even better pass by Augustin down to the Dwight, who got fouled hard by Draymond. Felt the pain for a little bit and had to calm himself down so that he wouldn't retaliate. And Draymond was like, patted him on the back and whatnot. It's basically saying, yeah, I just want to prevent you from hitting the layup. Dwight even gave him a pat on the belly, so all good. I guess I could blurt out the score every now and then. Dwight, second free throw is going to be good. He made both. We're up 1, 50-49, 429, 428, 427. JK comes to screen. JP goes away, gets back, double screen. Nice screen by Draymond. You got a mismatch somewhere. Sorry. JK against THT at his mercy, but he misses his jump hook. THT he'd pretty much given up all hope. Stanley draws a foul on JK. Too many fouls. Yes, sir. Belly, I think the most important thing about Belly is what Klay said. And he said, Belly is respected by his peers. Just like Looney, really. So that was pretty cool to hear him say that. Oh, we throw it away again. Was that JP? Man. We'll look at the play-by-play, or actually just look at. Oh, we got it back. Draymond. 2 turnovers. Draymond all the way, missed the layup. JK missed it. Couldn't get the rebound. Dwight Howard against JP, no chance. Dumps it off to Austin Reeves. Good. We're down 52-50, 335. 52-50, 335. Oops, we're down. The lack of concentration tonight costing us. Really should not even be this close. Either way you look at it, whether we should be blowing this terrible team out, or if they had a better team, they'd be blowing us out. Update the comments down there. I don't know that Draymond will actually scream at halftime. I think he's cut down on that a lot. You know, gonna save it for when they really need it. Tonight they can get away with it. Yeah, it'd be nice if the Warriors could come out in the second half and just really lock in. Like, that would be a good goal for tonight. Like, okay, we didn't come to play at the beginning. We took the Lakers for granted. We saw the game plan with the film sessions with every individual guy, and oh, we got these guys. You know, it happens. It happens. But what's the price you pay on that? Well, it's a 52-50 deficit with 3:35 to go. Somewhat of an uncalled for deficit. Steph celebration, why not? They're going to demonetize me, aren't they? Ta-da! That wasn't really a celebration. Oh, Tim Hardaway. This is cool. Oops. Hold on. Get that to you in a minute. Congrats, Timmy. Timmy. Do they have sound on this?
Last weekend, the Naismith Florida Basketball Hall of Fame announced their class of 2022.
Wait a minute, that's Mitch.
Tim Hardaway.
Where's Tim?
Hall of Fame member class 2022. Let's give a warm.
There he is. What they should have done to get the caption correct, because someone's going to see, oh, we're back to action, Looney bucket. Someone's going to see Tim Hardaway. Someone's going to read Tim Hardaway here and see that the still frame right there is of Tim and Chris and Mitch. And they're going to get all worked up about that. Is that THT with another bucket? Man, he's scoring like crazy. THT now has Wiggins bucket, 9 points, quiet 9 for Wiggs. THT is 15 in the first half. Stanley throws the ball away. Wigs short that time. Yeah, we need to work on that force. THT 17 points. Unless my stream is slow. Oh, maybe that's 15 right there. My fault. That's how slow my stream is. Klay shoots it over 2 guys. It's good. 3-pointer. We are down. Show the score. 2 minutes. 57-56 Warriors. 156, 155, 154. Stanley lobs it to Dwight, and somehow, well, Dwight got it back. And man, that's not hanging on the rim. Okay, they're going to get him. Young on the rim like mad right there. Oh, he wanted a foul. Nah, I don't think Jordan Poole got him. Grizzlies are getting beaten by the Grizz. Yep, just need to lock in. Second half coming up. Udonis Haslem. No. I don't think he's Hall of Fame. Oh, Looney lost it. Great pass. Entry pass by JP. Klay's going to get called for a foul. How many fouls do we have in total? 12 fouls in 2 quarters. All right, THT is about to hit for 17 points. Okay, JP over to Klay, hunting a shot and got swatted by Dwight, but now gets a 3 because Looney got the rebound and Lakers forgot to cover Klay. So that's 3 more points, and Damian Lee out of the rotation celebrates. THT again. Man, no, that's Malik Monk. Sorry. JP, easy bucket. Wow. That's some Laker defense for you right there. THT travel. Oh, I want to take a look at these salaries right here. Oh, wait. Russ has a team option? Dunk. Oh, it's a player option. Dunk by Wiggins. So he'll definitely take that player option. 47 million. Ooh, what are they going to do? The Lakers are stuck with these 3 guys. Unless someone wants to trade for Russell. Who would do that, though? I don't know what you do. Okay. Ernie, Chuck, and Kenny should be back. You know, I can't even watch them. I can't watch them. I don't really get into the whole, you know, I got a better take than you, that type of stuff, especially when Shaq gets involved. And Chuck never says anything really that profound. You don't learn a whole lot from. I like Kenny though. I like Kenny and Ernie, but Chuck and man, look at Mitch Richmond. Jeez, he's a rock. Broad shoulders. He's got a thick neck. Tim Hardaway wore some Miami Heat colors into the arena, but they got him a Warriors cap at least. Oh, that was a timeout. My fault. Well, we're only 40 seconds away from halftime. Monk for 3, catch and shoot. No good. Wiggins, who can get a 2-for-1 maybe. Nope. 25 seconds. Otto, JP, going to hold it up. He had Wiggins wide open in the corner. 9-second differential. 15, 14, 13, 12. Klay fakes out THT and Dwight Howard rebound. Comes Malik with 3, 2, 1. Not going to get it off. Nope. So 65-62 halftime. And a yawner, bit of a yawner. Oops, halftime. Spelled that wrong. Let's see here. So remember, when it comes down to it, I'm going to pick a comment that deserves the win. It's got to be a positive comment, and it will be based on the positivity. It has to be something relevant. So if it's just banter back and forth or talking about something else, and that's not going to count. Wow, Klay hit 6 threes. I didn't even notice. Man, 6 threes? Didn't even notice. 23 points. I guess I'm just kind of falling asleep by the pace of this game. Hello, Lizette. Hilarious. What else is going on? 67, 60. I don't know. What is the score? I haven't really been paying attention. 65, 62, halftime. Funny. I'm going to make that the thumbnail. Lizette. It's an inside joke, people. Just so you know. Oops. I don't have a thumbnail? What's going on here? Oh, I know what I was going to do. Okay. Oh, I haven't done anything on social media yet. Maybe I should just wait till post game. Let's wait till post game. No, but wait. What? Failed to save item. Hold on a sec. Okay. JP dropping 15 assists. What does he have? Oh, 7 so far. Man, I'm not paying attention to these stats. Yeah, Grizz already locked second seed. Good point. Hold on while I ban Lizette. Hang on one sec. Oh, that'd be good. That would really wake me up if he could break the record tonight. Why did Vogel call timeout? Don't know. Wasn't really paying attention. Oh, I wish I could go eat some dinner as well, Percy. Philly Toronto highlights. Ooh, Maxey. Tyrese Maxey. Baller. Siakam. Man. Good game, but it's only through 3 quarters. Oh, Siakam. Playing well. How much does Siakam make? Let's come back to these guys. The Lakers. Toronto. Siakam, 37 million player, 35 million. Wow. Looks like Toronto without Fred VanVleet. He was injured. NBA.com standings. Where's Toronto at? Holy smokes, Toronto's 14 games over 500. That's amazing. They did not start that well, right? Man, 47 and 33. Hold on a second. Pascal Siakam. Let's take a look. $47 and 33. Oh, look at this. They won 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 in a row. And then they won 5 in a row. And then they won 5 in a row again. Jeez. Man. That's 5, 6 and 1, 6 and 2, 7 and 2, 7 and 3, 12 and 3, 12 and 5. 14 and 7, 15 and 9, and then 8 in a row. 23 and 9. Wow. Yeah. So they're 23 and 9 since the end of January. Not too bad, Raptors. Who was calling them washed? Okay. What do we got here? What game should I watch tomorrow? It's tough for me not to watch KD. So I would watch KD. Klay always goes off when that's the GSW court in use. Oh, no, I don't notice those things at all. I like Wiseman, shot ability. Reps are okay, but they don't really have a closer. Well, Siakam looked good, and Fred VanVleet. I would say Fred VanVleet can be. Fred VanVleet is a baller. You're not going to stretch 47 million. No way. No way. Oh boy. Siakam to the Warriors? No way. Yep. Right. It is weirdly paced. What's the giveaway? Check the description. Pretty sure I put it in the Twitch description as well as the YouTube description. You have a couple Google Drives to look at in terms of the prizes. Yep. Pretty sure it's there. If it's not, let me know, but I'm pretty sure it's there. Russ will get traded, can't release that much salary. So who's going to trade for him? Right? Need two to tango. Orlando? What's up, Luis? Okay. Yeah, so it looked like from the highlights that Siakam was hitting some clutch shots that he wasn't hitting in the bubble. I was rooting for the Raptors in the bubble, and Siakam was disappointing me that year. Thanks, Robbie. Hornets have interest in Russ. Yeah, they have interest in everybody. Oh my gosh, you were a Laker fan in the bubble? No, say it ain't so. Yuck. I feel like this is definitely true. The fans that went through all the losing during the Cohan era to the Lakers, Warriors fans, that's not the case with all these new guys. The new fans that Klay was getting on you about. But the problem that Klay did was he generalized too much. But all in all, I kind of agreed with him. The thing I most agreed with Klay, and we should just take a look at that part here. The part that I agreed with the most was when he said that the fans don't appreciate anybody. Let's take a look.
I can turn anyone into a beach bomb.
So this is a little bit. Oh, I got to turn up the volume. Here we go.
Bandwagon fans are a good thing. That means you're going to turn people over to your style of play. So sorry if I offended anybody. It's not my intention. We welcome all Warrior fans.
Okay, but what did he say before that? He said this.
Know what's up.
Because of that, maybe fan.
Man, nobody's appreciated by the fans. Fans are so fans, man. The real fans know what's up. I'm talking about the fans prior to winning championships who sat through many years of just not winning. But these new fans who come around and expect greatness and they weren't anywhere to be found prior, they can get away. We can forget those folks. They don't deserve to rep the Warriors. But Belly, like I said about Loon.
Oh, then he talked about Belly. Finally got back to the topic. Teams might take on that Russ contract for a first-round pick. The Lakers. Oh, yeah. I don't know. We'll see. It's hard to predict the future. I don't know if this is true. All the Warriors bandwagons fans from 73 and 9 are loyal. I mean, there's a little oxymoron there because bandwagon fans aren't loyal. But anyway, I think it was good that Klay just at least he brought it up. Here's Steph talking about the LeBron thing. So this is our Facebook. So if we go back just a little bit. Oops.
Ago, he was in a horrific car crash. Everybody thought he was going to lose his leg
Tiger
and the whole
Woods.
deal. And he's got to play with his son in that tournament in December, whenever it was. And then everybody's asking the question, it's obviously Augusta. So for him to show up, kind of be behind the scenes, just grinding, working, everything that you know about his competitive mentality, to come back from something like that, obviously it's great for the game. Obviously it's great for this weekend. And it's inspiring. Just, I don't know if you ever, I have the underdog mentality a lot. And when you're a champion, it's hard to kind of speak on that when you're the man, you're the dog. But he's been the greatest of all time and the true underdog, like back and forth, like multiple times. And it's just kind of interesting to see that. So I'm rooting for him, obviously. Want him to compete. Something about that Augusta, Georgia brings the best out of him.
Oh, we're back. I'll come back to this. I got to put the transcript up because I don't know where to find the LeBron stuff. But yeah, you guys talking about loyal fans in the comments and stuff. I think it comes down to just what we want to do on this channel is to appreciate the team more than your average outraged fan on Warriors Twitter. Oh, it's the one right after Tiger Woods. Cool. Well, THT continues his scoring binge. And we're now up by 1, only 65, 64, 11, 11, 11, 10, 1109, 1108. Draymond posting up Monk. Beast him. Yeah, you got pushed, no call. But you can't shoot a jump hook air ball and expect to get it. So up by 1. Oh, they had Bam Bam. We can show that at the next timeout. Malik Monk triple. Timeout Steve, and he's like asking his guys, what the hell happened right now? Let's look at Bam Bam. Look at Bam Bam for a second. I hope they left the music intact and didn't mute it like the Warriors love to do on their social media channel. LA was cheering for the Dubs, really? Wow. Let's see. So, wow. Lizette. Your Warriors content. Okay, so let's take a look at Bam Bam. Oops. I hit the wrong. Damn. Here we go. Let's go with some Bam Bam right here. Oh, turn up the music. Megastar. Oh man, I'm gonna get demonetized, aren't I? Wow. Okay. Okay, Bam Bam. You know, he speaks really, really good English. I don't know if I have that up. Yeah, I have that up on my channel. Let's take a look. Still at commercial. Warriors. So if we go to the behind the scenes, this one. Let's find them.
Aw, let's get you Lovebirds flying. Book with Priceline and you save more. So you can.
What's up, Dub Nation? Oh,
hold on. Oh, my fault. I didn't have it yet. But you know what's funny is right here was Andre. Festus Azili posted this, by the way. This was fun. So this is Bam Bam.
Golden Gate Bridge, and then
Bam Bam's about to take the private jet to San Francisco from Korea.
Will make his arrival at Chase Center.
Okay. I hate listening to my own voice. Anyway, here's him and Andre.
And that video is right around the corner. So in the meantime, please hit that like button, hit that notification.
So that's the end of the video, but that's with Andre right there. And it was funny because Andre was like, F basketball, I want to be in K-pop. Or something to that effect. That was funny. We'll have that on the next one. We're back to action. Klay down to Draymond, over to Looney. Back to Draymond. Jump hook missed. Oh, gosh. Draymond. Wow. 2 for 6. 2 for 6 for Dre. They score again, man. Yeah, you don't need to be from the base. I think the thing that, oh my gosh, Jordan Poole just dribbled off his own knee, and then he's gonna foul the guy. Just, oh my goodness. So the tough part was that people from, there's not a lot of people from LA who are Warriors fans. But there are some. And Dean is originally from Utah. Beat LA in all sports, yes. All right, we're down. What are we down now? Wake up, guys. We're down 5. 953, 952, 951. Klay, left side against Stanley. Oh, Charlie's going to love that matchup. And he hits it. So we are up 3. I mean, down 3. Sorry. Austin Reeves over to Dwight. Oh, excuse me. THT left side fade away on Wiggs. No chance. The Dwight out muscles Looney. Oh. JP takes Reeves. THT. Swing, swing. Reeves. Fly by on Looney. No good. Oh, but Dwight. Too powerful down low. Wiggins has to foul him. We're not going to put Porter instead of Green because we got to get this rotation down. And why would you sit Draymond after a couple struggles? You want to you want to have him catch a rhythm first. Amy with the comedy. Oh, wow. That's hilarious. Oh, certified had to go. All right. What else we got? Ooh, Clippers against the Grizz would be a good first round. Wiggins, Brick. Ay, ay, ay. Dwight misses point blank. Amazing. Let's go, guys. Only down 4. JP, Sertbang, Scott Reeves. Man, just stay on Reeves. Like, Draymond attacks Dwight and scores with his left hand. But that one, like, if you have Reeves on you, just pull it back out and take him. That would be my opinion on JP on that last play with Reeves. Monk dribbling around against Wiggs, pulls up, good. Down 4, 805, 804, 803, 802. Klay attacks, pulls up, free throw, good. All right, Klay, how many points for Klay? 27. 27. Oh my gosh, Dwight just smashed on us. Wow, where did you find this information? That's amazing. How in the world did you find that? That's impressive, Elijah. Let's see. Okay. Looney spins around. Gets Stanley Johnson. Tough. Lakers pick up the ball finally. Would Katie be considered a bandwagon fan? I don't know that, players can't be fans, I don't think. If you're getting paid millions of dollars by a team in the NBA, it's hard to be a fan or be thought of as a fan at some point. Draymond over to Wiggs, back to Dre, finds Klay, attacks, Banker, bricked it. Oh, got a couple of bad bricks. Monk wanted an and one. Kerr's going to call timeout anyways. We're still down before 6:34 to go. Just can't remember. 79, 75, 6:34. Man. Yep, we're getting outplayed. We can definitely win this. Just it's disappointing how we didn't come in locked in, but yeah, it's the Lakers. 11th seed. I got to use the restroom again. So let me go up here, copy, go here, go here. Let's show the highlights. Find a highlight for you guys. Bam Bam is putting on a show. Let's see. What show is he putting on? Ooh. I'm gonna leave it without the sound. 16 more seconds. Be right back. All right, I'm back. Had enough of Bam Bam. Yet. Oh, 23 seconds. Oh, yeah. So, saw that already, actually. Let's play Steph. He's going to talk about LeBron right
So we'll see.
There you go. You hear what your boy said?
Who?
Uh-oh. You hear what your boy said?
Who, my boy?
Take a listen.
Who else you want to play with? In today's game, Steph Curry.
Yeah.
Steph Curry's the one that I want to play with.
Oh shit!
The shit.
Oh, that was on the shop. That's why. So that was LeBron generating his own content. So totally legit. It wasn't a rogue reporter asking that in a post game. Thank goodness.
You know what? Hey, he might want to play with you next weekend now.
That is phenomenal. When did he say that? Was that on the shop?
Yeah, I guess the latest one. Yeah.
No. Well, he got it. We got his wish. So he's the captain. He's picked me the last two All-Star games. So I don't know if that suffices, but I'm good right now.
Okay, we're back. We scored a 3. I missed it. Damn it. THT down low against Draymond. Draymond with the energy forces a brick. I want to check and see who hit that last 3. Oh, bad screen by GP. Or Draymond, one or the other. Yep, GP, I guess. Oh no, Dwight Howard's gonna get a tip layup. So that was Jordan Poole with the 25-footer. So Dwight Howard gonna get a tip in right here. 547, 546, 545. Stanley Johnson. Dwight pushed Draymond and then got the tip in over Otto. Down 3, 529. GP got held. 529 dead ball. Uh-oh. You guys are ahead of me. You guys are on cable. So I guess Wiggins is going to hit a 3 here. Yep. I'm at 525, 524, 523, 522. 81 apiece. Dwight. Austin Reeves down the right side against Poole. Nothing. Dwight's going to have to shoot. A college three-pointer. No good. GP rebound. JP brings it up against Draymond. Gets a good pick. Releases, but now Draymond back to JP for 3. No good. He wanted a foul. He's yelling. Cut by JP over to Wiggins. Wide open. Oh, in and out. 81 apiece. Anastasia. Oh, Wiggs got away with getting the ball out of Dwight's hands. Oh, Otto misses a layup. Okay, this is getting ugly. Oh, AAU game here, as that was just an awful pass by Stanley, I think it was. JP misses. This is ugly. Under 4 minutes. Belly and Andre coming in. Remember, Steve likes the Belly and Andre combination out there. That's on our channel. I just put that up a few hours ago. Long 3 by LA. No good. Draymond pushes it. Good push. Draymond layup. Good. Timeout, Vogel. 3:38. Let's do a copy paste to the latest comments. Aaron is literally the only person on the planet. Oh, Draymond. Yeah, we're going to get Belly on the court pretty soon after this timeout. I am all caught up on the comments. Let's go to TweetDeck for some highlights. Can you give me some highlights, somebody? All right. Wiggins. Little Wiggins right here. Oh, good. Oh, I can't wait to have dinner. I'm so tired. I'm kind of glad there's a whole 5 days in between the last day of the season and even Quindary's yawning. And the first game of the playoffs, April 16th or 17th, might be 6 days. Uh-oh, Wenyen Gabriel's in. Let's see what he can do. DJ Augustin. Belly keeps him in front. Good job, Belly. No chance. Oh, get back. Oh, thank goodness. Belly got the rebound. Over to Andre. Left side. Got 310, 309, 308. We're up 2. Andre Belly left side. Handoff. No handoff. Oh, JP slips. He wanted Austin Reeves too handsy right there. No call. I guess it's a Andre misses a fadeaway, but I guess it's a thing when you're in the Steph role. You're not going to get any calls off the ball. Reeves, no good. Oh, be careful, man. Otto, undercut. Is he all right? Could have been a lot worse. Man. Jeez. That's one of those you see your life flash before your eyes. Oh, he got hit on the right side of the right knee. Oh, ouch. That's going to hurt. It wasn't the landing. It was Gabriel's body went flying and he ended up hitting Otto on the right side of the right knee. Now that's going to be a tech. Oh, what happened? Steve yelling at somebody for that kind of a play. Let's look. JP technical. Oh, JP. Wenyen, left side Belly. Belly stops him. Not bad. DJ Augustin. Shot clock buzzer violation. Let's see. Oh, thanks, Dean. I've actually not done as much on Discord lately, but I'm trying to move everything over to YouTube Stories. So check out YouTube Stories. If you're on your mobile, there's some good behind-the-scenes stuff on there. Belly, inside, assist, Andre. What's your take on LeBron? Would you do that deal? Would I do that deal? It's not a deal. It's that's just LeBron getting asked a question on the shop that will generate clicks. Oh, Klay takes it to the hole against Bays. All right. We're up 6, 142, 141, 140, 139. THT against GP. GP came in and was like, okay, I'm shutting him down for the rest of the night. Launches. No. Misses it, thank goodness. Andre. Belly. Oh, leaves his feet. Luckily, GP was wide open. Andre over to Klay against Gabriel. Step back on the taller Gabriel. Hits it. 2-pointer. Man, how many points for Klay right now? He has 31, 11 for 18 in 27 minutes. 31 points on 18 attempts. GP, steal, reverse dunk. We're up by 10, suddenly. Could have been pretty much the game changer right there. A little momentum. Steph on his feet, as is Juan on the bench. Ellington hits the 3. And Andre bringing it up. So no 2 for 1 here. 30 seconds, 15 clock. GP, Euro step, right-handed layup, no good. Bazemore against Klay, 2-second differential. We're up 7. THT against GP. Bay's going to set the pick. They switch. Klay on him now. Fade away, banker, no good. Belly, 2, 1, launch it. Oh, Klay should have launched it. And he said, my fault. I don't know. Don't want to mess up that percentage. 91-84, end of 3. Let's do a copy paste. Oh, actually, that's the part you forgot, Dean. I'm running a raffle every single game. Updating this. Got all the comments. How many 3s does Klay have? Let's take a look. Oh man, I accidentally deleted. Reopen last tab. There it is. I think that's still, what, 7 3s, right? 6 3s. What's up, Quifex? Oh, thanks, Bruce. Where's the original one? I'm going to go here, and then I'm going to screenshot this. Screenshot. Oh, let me do this. Screenshot. Oops. I wonder if NBC is going to run the post game. I bet they will. So let me go check NBC's stream site, which would be good for us. Whoa. Oh, cool. Oh, what happens in Discord? Not a whole lot right now because I've scaled that back a lot, but I want to start putting everything in YouTube stories instead. So, but sometimes I'll read an article and it'll have good quotes, and I'll put all of that on Discord because I don't know where else to put it. I guess I could put it on our website. Nah, it's just another place to post some stuff. I used to put everything there, but had to cut down on it. I wanted to, quite frankly, reward more of the YouTube people with all the behind the scenes videos and stuff. So anyway. Yeah, well, I'm trying to put it all in YouTube stories, but yeah, maybe I should put them also in Discord because everything is organized by each player. But anyway, here we're back. Fourth quarter. Otto 3. Good. Assist Andre. Jeez, how many assists by Andre? It's quite a few. Oh, we got a steal. GP. Klay fade away. No good. From 2-pointer. So I guess Kuminga's not going to play much. Andre, there you are. 6 assists. Otto over to Klay. GP. Good. Timeout Vogel. 84-96. We're up 12. 11:08. 84-96. Okay. So yeah, I mean, if I'm thinking, I'm starting to think letting people into the Discord, you got to start liking my articles on the website. You know, you got to do some stuff for me. I don't want to give them away for free no more. The original plan was that it would be part of the subscription for the website, but then things kind of changed, and I started doing more free stuff on the website, which then made it kind of, the stuff I do on Discord is a lot, or that I used to do, like say last month, and it just didn't feel right me doing that for free. So we're in a little bit of a transition period on that. I haven't figured it out. So at the very least, if you're getting our Discord for free, at least go like every single one of our articles, my articles on the website. Go like everything in sight. But that's not really happening a whole lot. So that's why then I started deciding, okay. And a lot of those people don't even come on to this game commentary, actually. So then I started thinking, well, then let me transfer all this stuff onto YouTube stories. So I don't know which direction I want to go in yet. Sort of all over the place. I would just think that people on Discord at least go like all my articles. That's not happening. So that part is disappointing when I'm like doing all this stuff. I can't even get a like, but it's whatever. So I'll figure it out. Let me figure it out. And then, but I mean, if you guys, if you have any, if you want, you know, whatever questions or whatever, just email me, Rich at Let's Go Warriors. Oh, thanks, Robbie. Wow, so much good stuff. Oh, man. What else we have here? There we go. GP2 was floating. Let's find that one. Here you go. All right, we're back. Carmelo isn't feeling well lately, so he had a little stomach issue, according to Vogel in the pregame. THT going off on us again. Yeah. A panel show on this channel. Yeah. Oh, well, maybe we can get Dean to come on board after the game. Maybe. Oh, wow. Live stream is part of your life. Sheesh. It's the best compliment I can receive. Yeah, things get a little more interesting whenever we lose. Oddly enough, it's like it's more of an opportunity to inspire when we lose. All right. Stanley Johnson at the free throw line. All right. We are up 9 and 9:34 to go. Bad foul by Gabriel. Bad screen, probably. All right, look at all this stuff. Glad to have you all. Okay, Bailey up top, Gabriel right side, Otto Porter mid post. Oh, Bailey with the cut, no good. Gets back in bounds as thank GP for the hustle there. Andre, JP, nope. Back to GP, handoff, shooting it. Oh, hits it. 3-pointer with under 5 seconds to go on the shot. Ooh, life-changing experience. Ooh. Wow, these are some awesome comments, people. I am just in awe. Oh, offensive foul on Otto. He does not agree. Okay. THT. Oh, got the step. Man, how many points does he have now? Sheesh. This guy's on fire. 25. 11 for 21. that's part of the problem that we've had is we let one guy just go off. And we've had that for the last couple months. Otto Porter turnaround. We're up 9. We just crossed the 100 mark. 101.92, 743, 742. Up 743. Ball out of bounds. JP, GP, Andre, Otto, and Belly. So it looks like Belly will play a lot with Andre. 3 for Andre. Nope. Roll in. Oh, man. THT almost made another one. And he runs over a photographer. Man, these are some incredible comments. Really appreciate it. Kendrick Nunn on the bench. They talked about them in the pregame, about him in the pregame. Vogel did. Somebody asked about, would it have been a different season with Kendrick Nunn? Kind of an obvious question. And Vogel was like, that was one of the most exciting acquisitions we made in the offseason. So it's a shame, but no one's going to care. No one's going to feel sorry for them. That's what happens. Rolling. Oh, Andre. Beautiful dunk and slap of the backboard. Man, I gotta rewind that. Can I rewind it on TNT? I don't even know. Can't see it. We're up 9. Full control of this game right now. 6:51 to go. Here it is. What a delivery by JP. Left-handed bounce pass around 2 guys. How many assists? 11 assists. Oh, yeah. 11 assists. I'm going to pull up NBC stream. JP coming alive. Getting niggy with it. THT scores again. Only up 9. Be careful. Oh, slip slide in Jordan. Nope, back rim. No good. The craftiness. THT against Andre. No. That's some elite defense right there. Draymond bringing it up. But we were 3 on 5 until Wiggins showed up, trailing, hits a 3. Wiggs with a quiet 17 points. Seriously, wakes up, falls out of bed, 17 points. Yeah, it was hot today. Wiggs. Dwight Howard for 3. On point. Wow. Yeah, I don't see a post game from NBC, so that's that. Yep. All they got is Sharks 108.99. Can't put them away. 5:11 to go. 108.99. 5:11 was it? Yes, 5:11 to go. Do another copy paste. for the giveaway later tonight. Boom. Any highlights? GP2 was floating. Did we do that one yet? Too much sauce. It's got to be JP, huh? Oh, JP to Andre with the slap. So that was Danielson to Miyagi. Did you guys see the Andre Instagram post? What I'm referring to right here? Let's look it up. It's right here. Ta-dum, ta-dum. Wax on, wax off, Danielson. Mr. Miyagi. So I was surprised. I was surprised that JP got the Karate Kid reference because, you know, technically a very, very old movie. But he got it, so that's good to know. Yeah, is that a career high in assists? 11? I don't know. How do you look that up anyways? Do you just go, what is Jordan Poole career high in assists? You figure Google's pretty good at this by now. Whoa, 11 tonight. Okay. All right. How did we know that? Oh, here, career best, real GM, 10, Hawks on not too long ago, March 25th. So, yeah, good call on that one. Yeah, Cobra Kai, yep. Still haven't watched that, but I don't have time to watch anything other than I have to watch Marvel stuff just to keep up with the movies, you know? And the only movies I really watch these days are like, you know, that are worth it are like the IMAX movies because we have one of the biggest IMAX screens in the world here at Sony Metreon. So definitely want to take advantage of that. And oh, we're back. Otto Porter dunk, assist Draymond. I guess that was a good ATO. I don't know. We tuned in a little late. 6 assists for Dre. JP3. Wow. Now we're up by 14, 427, 426, 425. Let's check JP's numbers real quick. 17 points out of the blue, 17 and 11 assists. Dwight Howard getting a lot of playing time tonight. Stanley Johnson stepped out of bounds. I wonder what Bam Bam's into, Korean drama or Marvel? I wonder. Percy's back. Okay. Otto Porter. Wiggins left side jab step. Oh, he was going to dunk it and Malik Monk swatted him. Oh my gosh. My respect level for Malik Monk just went up a lot. Draymond foul on THT. How many fouls on Draymond? That's his 5th. Oh, jeez. That's a hell of a dunk. I mean, a hell of a block. Yep. We definitely underestimated the Lakers. Came out really flat, not concentrating. Rhythm between Draymond and JP. It's good stuff. Marvel horror in action. I don't like the horror of these days either. It's just, I don't know. It's really scary stuff. So I want to be able to sleep at night. And if it's not really scary, oh, that's a charge. Please be a charge. Stanley Johnson up against Draymond. Yeah. Yeah. If it's not straight up scary as hell, then it's gory as heck. And I don't want to see all that blood, but I guess that's what makes them good, right? Okay, so that's a charge on Stanley Johnson. Oh, man. For Draymond to absorb that is pretty impressive. Oh, are they going to challenge that? I wonder what's happening. Let's see. Let's check and see if they're challenging that. Looks like it. So we got a timeout, and it is $113-101 with 3:30. 113-101, 3:30. Copy paste. Draymond wrist. Uh-oh. Damn. Let's check TweetDeck for any updates on that. Maybe from Slater. No. I don't think there's enough to overturn that. So it should stay a charge, in my opinion. And if it doesn't, then that's 6 fouls on Draymond. But it's upheld. Draymond's still in there. So we move on. Draymond layup. All right, he's got into double digits, I believe, on that one. 10 points, only 3 rebounds, 6 assists. Let's see. Poor Mrs. Bedford. Oh, THT stealing a dunk. All right. We're not out of the woods yet. Up 12, 245, 244, 243. That's right. Take your time inbounding because the clock still runs until, well, we got it up court. JP against Stanley, over to Draymond up top. Klay comes over for the handoff, and Monk will get called for the foul. Oh, that's what happened. He just reached in. Interesting. I knew it was JP, though, man. Oh, man. 4 turnovers. See the 4 turnovers right there. Klay dunk went past Stanley. All right. We're up 14. Looks looking good right here. Oh, JP gets revenge with the steal and dunk, and Stanley fouled him. Klay says, stay down. I was worried about that when he went up to dunk that. It looks like he hurt his wrist. Oh, this isn't good. Man, just go normal layup. Oh, man. But I think he's holding his wrist as if the dunk hit the rim at too fast on that replay. Yeah, that's, oh, man. I always wondered about that. He looks fine. Let's see if the free throw is an indication. No problem. I don't know how you do it. One time when I was little, not when I was little, one time, maybe I don't know, sophomore year in college, we went dunking on this elementary school rim. It was like 8 feet. And sometimes when you dunk and you hit that rim, oh my God, it hurt the wrist so much. How do NBA players normally do it all the time? Like, it hurts. I guess they get used to it since they do it all the time. Moody gonna do a cameo. Yeah, JP's gotta be careful. How tall am I? 6'1.5", 6'2" with shoes. Oh, he played well. I heard Moody struggled, and then late he had some good plays. Let's see. JP, yeah, should not have been that gung-ho. So the mop-up crew's in with under 2 minutes, 119-106. Juan and GP, Moody, Damian Lee, JK, all the young guys plus Damian and Juan. Tucker's auditioning for another team. Yeah, so like we'll just have to see what happens. But take a look at Lakers salaries. We take a look at Lakers salaries, we will see that he will make 10 million and then he'll come off the books next year. After that, player option. So there's probably a whole host of guys making 10 million. We'll see. I mean, they got to shake it up a little bit, you'd think. JK, no good, gets his own rebound. Moody via Damian. Man, Moody does not need to warm up. $112 to go. We're up 18. It's in the bag. Oh man, Juan just shoved Wenyan Gabriel. Wow, that was crazy. Yeah. I was thinking the same thing. I was hoping that we could eliminate the Lakers. But it happened in Phoenix already. And man, they got a lot of hate on Twitter. Let's watch them run 0.5 basketball right here. Oh, Damian squeaks loose and gets a layup. I want to see one more possession of 0.5 basketball. Moody taking on the THT assignment. And he finagles him and one THT. Oh my gosh. What are your numbers, my friend? 39. 39. Not 29. 39. Damian Lee. I said David Lee. Damian Lee. Okay. Up 16. Someone said, wow, what happened? You're running 0.5 basketball right here. Check it out. JK, easy jumper from the free throw line. 35 seconds before the walk in the park is over with, even though it wasn't a walk in the park for like, at least a quarter. Wenyen against Moody. JK swats Wenyen from behind. JK. THT Smith Jr. Oh. J.R. Smith reference. Yep. He might hit 40. He's going to the line here. 18.6 seconds. Let's take a look at the standings. Because, yeah, we don't care about the stats for tonight too much more, other than the 11 assists by JP. But what do we got left here? Can you see that? Dallas is creeping up on us. If we just went out through 2 more wins, then we'll claim the 3rd seed. Warriors 51-29. Let's see if how soon they update this. Refresh. They could be updated by now. No. Come on, NBA. Oh, Steve's talking to Klay, huh? Oh, and the audio assist by TNT. Let's go. Let me get Klay. Let me get Klay post game. I can't record this, unfortunately, because it's TNT. Klay. Ooh. Oh. All right. I don't know what we're going to do about the post game, but I'll stick around because I will get some of the files. Oops. I tagged the wrong Rebel. Sorry about that. Obviously, Rebel to Sounds. No post game from NBC Bay Area. That's crazy, isn't it, Bruce? That's crazy. Okay, let's go back here. They're going to update this. There it is. Official 5129. Whew. Man. Who does Dallas have next? Mavs.com. Trailblazers, and then San Antonio needs some help. Well, we don't need help. We can win out on our own. We're in control of our own destiny. Brianna. Oh. Did you guys email me yet for the raffle? I know I've been in touch with some people. Yeah. So Brianna, you got to email me. For the giveaway winner the other night. Klay Thompson's back. Oh, see that, Bruce? Thank you, Bruce. Well, we finally timed out. We finally banned somebody for saying something that was a bit lewd in the comments that YouTube got to. I'm going to check NBC Sports Bay Area one more time, but I don't think there's anything planned on that side. Jamal Crawford, Dwayne Wade, and Shaq. Yeah, I got nothing. Thompson's back. Dwayne Wade in the wife beater. Oops. So it's going to be a while before they do the post game. Therefore, I am going to. What's up, Misha? All right, Amy. Giveaway demarcation point. Why don't we just do the giveaway? So this will be the last comment. And I'm going to copy everything above that. What happened to my live chat? There we go. I'm not going to throw Kent Bazemore under the bus. He's a good guy. I mean, he looked at the fact that we got Moody and JK, and he was like, there's probably not a ton of playing time for me over there. And let's face it, the Lakers did look good on paper as far as, the star power. Look at Bell. The celebration by Steph had Belly patting Steph on the head. So I want to see if we can see that. Where is that? Oh, cool. We got some Klay signing autographs. Is it no sound, though? It's probably no sound, huh? No sound. Can't hear anything. Hold on. And I want to see if we can see that again. Where's Steph? Steph celebrating. Steph celebrates. Okay. Oops. Where's Belly? There's Chioza. Damn, it's not in that one. Must have been another celebration. Damn, too bad. That was hilarious. Belly was like patting JK on the head. Belly, of all people. That was funny. K Woo is back. Whoa. K Woo. My goodness. We will go through some of the we will go through some of the post games shortly. Okay. Dwayne Wade just said it's a beautiful brand of basketball. Oh, he's talking about somebody else, I think. Sorry, not paying complete attention to that one. What's next? Oh, the giveaway. I'm leaving HK for good. Wow. Where are you going? For sure. Everyone will have their hands full with the Jokic. Yeah. Happy birthday to Robert. Wait, what did K-Woo say? Been touring around the globe. Wow. Lucky you. Toronto. The Raptors had a good win in Toronto tonight. All right. Let's do ourselves a little drawing. Giveaway time, random.org. Oh, I still haven't tried their giveaway option. I don't have time, but anyways, I rolled 2 dice. It came up with a 6. Okay, came up with a 6. And remember, do this 6 times. And the reminder, I'll have the post game. It'll just take a little bit of time to get to. So let's go Control A, Control C 6 times. Randomize 1. I wanna land on a good comment. Not a name, but a good comment. 2, 3, 4, 5, and then we're about to hit the 6th one. So then let's look at this comments here. Yeah. And that's the thing. Whoever has the game plan on us and Steph, quite frankly, that coach is a little bit nervous. Okay, here we go. I'm trying to find a good comment. Not a name, a comment, and then we'll find who said that comment. This is it right here. Maybe, if it comes up with a good comment. No. One more time. Can't do this too many times, though. Fred Pascal can close games. Isn't quite Warriors positive enough. Let's keep going. Uh-oh, so we're going to see JK. You know what? That's good enough for me. That's some positivity. I wonder if this person's already won one time or not. By the way, Amy, your Gmail is still blocked. You got to delete some Gmails. But anyways, we're going to see JK. Find, James, well, no, Klay. So the next, it is, it's still James Wilson. Wow. James Wilson wins, even though, I don't think he's a regular, but he wins anyways. He'll be a regular from now on. James Wilson, congrats. You win the giveaway. please email me. Winner has to email me because that's the only way I can remember. Actually, I do have a list here. So James Wilson wins the 4-7 contest. Robbie Bautista, don't forget to email me. Brianna Leone. Alana wants the KD bobblehead, so I got to cross that one off for the Google Drive. Amy was the one before that. So 3 out of the last 4 winners I haven't gotten an email from. MMC, and I just got to catch up to all these other people. Been in touch with Alex and Jeffy. Gotta be in touch with Art of Blazing. But anyways, yeah, looking forward to send that stuff out. Oh, Roland, you emailed me a week ago. Wait a minute, let me look you up. I thought we talked already. Let me see. Oh, yeah, I got you. Okay. Yep. April 16th for the playoff game is definitely doable. That's what we're looking at for Roland. Yep. I will see your email. Well, actually recently Steve said it would be a no-brainer to have Jordan Poole as a starter. So far he's earned it. Now maybe tonight kind of started off a little shaky, 4 turnovers, but overall I'd say it's Jordan's spot to lose. Like he's earned it, I think. All right, Vitor, take care. Looking forward to your email, James. Yeah, I got you rolling. See you, Percy. Enjoy those horror films. Let's see what else. Let's go, Warriors. Robbie Bautista is going to email me. Cool. What else we got? Wow, Amy. Quote of the night. Okay, let's check TweetDeck to see if Kerr has approached the podium yet. Steve Kerr called tonight's 33-point performance in 33 minutes his best game of the season. I wonder if Kerr's at the podium. Yes, he is, because 95.7 has it. Okay, let me check my source for that stuff. Wow. Not yet. I kind of want to wait until I have the file, and then I'll put it on social media. Jordan Poole has been amazing. He's had a fantastic season. We will get to the post game pretty soon. Just waiting for it to finish. Why don't we take a look at our next game, which is against the Spurs? Oh boy. Did they play tonight? SAS Min. Let's see. Do not hide scores. Oh, the Spurs lost. Oh boy. Edwards drops career high 49. Yikes. Wow, Edwards. 16 of 28. Man. 21 and 13 for Cat. Looks like D'Lo didn't play. What's up with D'Lo? Hoops hype. D'Angelo Russell. Rumors. Bilateral hamstring. Ouch. Has been downgraded out. See you later, Anastasia. Yep. San Antonio lost. But how did they play? Let's take a look at their box score here. Oh, look at all those double figures. Wow. They had 3, 6, 7 guys in double figures and still lost. Huh. Close game, though. Wow, a lot of minuses over here. So their bench outplayed the other. They had 8 guys in double figures. Zach Collins. Their bench outplayed Minnesota's bench. So Trey Jones. Wow. No DeJounte. Okay. No DeJounte. So that is the next question. Hoop type. DeJounte Murray. Rumors. Will remain out. Respiratory illness. 4th consecutive game he's missed. Jeez. That's like 2 weeks. 8. That's 8, 9. That's about 10 games. 10 days. So a week and a half. DeJounte's been out. You wonder, you figure DeJounte's got to be back in 2 days, right? Look at Fred VanVleet's medallion. Everybody has their own medallion, whether it's him, Tim Hardaway today had number 10 on it. Yeah. I wonder if DeJounte's playing. Let me check and see how the post game's going. Yikes. It might be a while. Oh, man. The source that I have is doing the Lakers. So, what's up with that? Dang. Oh, are we going to have you on, Dean? I don't even know if you texted me. I haven't been checking. Oh, oops. Send an email. Sorry, Dean. It'd be actually good to have you on because looks like I won't be able to access the post game for a little bit. So let me email you right now. Sorry about that. Okay. Chambers. There it is. There it is. There you go. Sending that to you now. Sorry about that. $418 consecutive sellouts for the Warriors. All right, let me see if Dean's coming on yet. No. Oh, what time frame? Right now would be good. All right, Kate Woo. Take care, Kate Woo. Denzel, I'm good. I'm good. Can't complain. Yeah, I need to get a cigar. Need to get a cigar ready, Robert. So I'm still checking in on the post game file. Oh, cool. We're gonna get Steve on here pretty soon. That'd be good. That'd be good. So Dean, come on board as soon as you can, and assuming all goes well, then we can check out the post game for Steve Kerr. What happened to Blasian? Yeah, I don't know what happened to him. Let's see. Just waiting for Dean. Let me check TweetDeck for any other interesting things to look out for. Andre is a brilliant, brilliant basketball player. He's playing chess. He's a step ahead. What's Carrot talking about right here? Draymond. Yeah. Did you see a kid brought this sign to Chase Center and it said, "All I wanted on my 11th birthday was to see Steph Curry. Thanks a lot, Marcus Smart." That was good. That was hilarious. I bet you I can find that sign since not doing anything else right now. It's on Getty Images. Let's see. Curry. Newest. Steph wore shorts today? Oh, Los Angeles Lakers. Yeah. Whoa. Steph wore shorts today. It was a hot day, though. There it is. You see this? All I wanted for my 11th birthday, right there. All I wanted for my 11th birthday was to watch Stephen Curry. Thanks, Marcus Smart. Do you think they want to play Denver? I mean, I think they'd rather play Utah than Denver, but you don't really want to ask for a teammate because the basketball gods will always screw you over. So you don't want to piss off the basketball gods. Let me check my post-game file one more time, see if it's ready yet. Not quite yet. Close. Speaking of which, why don't we let's look at some Steph Curry photos from tonight. No boot. Oh, we got Steve Kerr. Hold on. Let's see if Dean is nearby. Oh, there he is. Okay, cool. Let's bring him on.
Hey, how's it going, Rich?
Oops, messed that up. There you go.
How's it going, Rich?
You're back.
Finally.
Yeah, thanks.
Absolutely.
So, what would you like to talk about?
Well, this was a good game today, obviously. A lot of fun. I feel like it's kind of just the run-up into the playoffs, so I was thinking we would just have a little bit of a freestyle and go back and forth, whatever you want to talk about, bring in a couple points. One thing stood out to me from the box score, though. We shot 50, I think it was 50%. Here, let's do you have it up there? I think it was something like 50% from the field, 52% from three, and 100% from the line.
Nice.
Yeah, but we took 10 free throws, and they took 38.
Of course.
So, yeah.
Yeah.
Even at home.
Just fouling too much.
Yep. Well, they're being very aggressive, too. THT was getting to the rim at will, it seemed.
Yeah. 52, 50, and 100. Not bad. Not bad at all.
Yeah, absolutely.
You're not on Twitter, right?
No, I don't have a Twitter. I don't really
Good for you.
Social media or anything like that other than this.
Discussion. Go ahead and talk about whatever else crossed your mind about this game. Didn't you think we started out not as locked in?
Oh, I was telling my dad earlier today that I thought this had all the signs of a trap game, actually.
Yeah.
LeBron, Westbrook, AD out, the Lakers eliminated, not a very good team, honestly, even with those guys, and not that great of a team without them. I was worried that we were going to start out that way, and we kind of did, but it wasn't so egregious that we were down by a lot. It felt like we were pretty close.
That's just how bad the Lakers are, that we could play like crap and they'd only be up by like 2 or 4. So it was a good night to catch him on that.
Yeah. Well, these guys, they have nothing to lose, though, and that's what makes them so dangerous. And they're trying to prove something for their career. They don't get a lot of minutes. This is on TNT. The guys out there who are playing, the low contract guys, they're trying to get a future in the NBA. So that's always a dangerous team to play, especially with only a couple days left to go in the regular season, which is crazy. Feels like forever and no time at all since it started. But
also, I think that is the case more and more across the NBA. Like any team any given night can rise up, it feels like we've seen that a lot against the Warriors.
Yeah.
Orlando Magic,
Pacers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a lot of examples of that.
I was very impressed, though. Not just that we were able to turn the energy up, but the way that we, Jordan Poole had 19 points and 11 assists. Wiggins had 17. Klay had 33. But it felt like our main method of attack tonight was using assisted baskets. That's something I thought we got away from a little bit without Steph out there. But to be able to put up, I think we had 36 assists or something like that.
That's great.
36
assists on 51 field goals. Wow, we got 97 attempts up.
How many turnovers did we have?
And 97 attempts, 15 turnovers. But that's what, those are some key stats that Steve likes to look at, especially the field goal attempts.
Mm-hmm. So, well, what is that? 12? We only had 12 shots that we made without someone passing the ball. That's excellent.
Yeah.
I might have gotten the math wrong.
15. 15 to be exact. Close enough.
Yeah. Well, either way, that's Steve Kerr's system in a nutshell. High volume and efficiency of threes, lots of assists for everything else. That's what the system is designed to do, and it's why the players, for our role players, we tend to get more production out of them than a lot of other organizations in the league. And that's one of the reasons why, is because it's a system that it's honestly, it's Pop and Phil Jackson, right? The ball finds energy.
Yeah.
It's a triangle and like the 2014 Spurs and all that. It's the same principles. And I'm pretty surprised other teams don't try and run it as much.
Yeah.
Maybe they don't have the personnel.
Yeah, exactly. We're lucky in terms of having guys like Draymond and Steph, and so when you have like Luke Walton called them like a shared brain. They have like a shared brain, and that's just a huge advantage to have.
Mm-hmm.
So having a guy like Draymond deliver the ball and set picks and drop passes and whatnot.
Iguodala was doing that like crazy tonight. He was threading the needle all over the place. It was beautiful to watch. I wanted to ask you something too. Did you ever remember hearing like there was a contest or something, I think, to try and find a nickname for Andre Iguodala?
Really?
And I think I remember this. I'm pretty sure I'm right about this. I don't know. It was in the early days. I think it was before they won a championship, maybe 2015, when they were coming up. And I think someone suggested the name the Surgeon because his plays were so surgical.
Ooh.
And maybe I'm wrong about that. Maybe that was somebody else, but I thought that was a great encapsulation of what he does for us as a team when he's out there.
Yeah, he sure had that surgical assist to GP tonight.
Which one was that?
Beauty. He whipped the pass right by Wenyen Gabriel's head and hit GP perfectly. And I think it was GP, but it was just a beautiful pass. And
he had a bunch of those throughout the game, I felt. And it was one of the reasons we actually didn't fall so far behind us because Iguodala was just there is just wide open threes and layups all day on offense, and we just had to tighten up the defense. That's what it felt like.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So that was some good stuff, and yeah, just a good performance by the team to overcome sort of the not locked in focus that we're going to need at some point. And
yeah,
we have that back-to-back Spurs Pelicans, and oh, you know what? I wonder if we're going to get Zion, because there's been talk of this type Zion Williamson rumors.
It's Pelicans 9th, Spurs 10th right now, right?
Yep. Okay. Progressing to controlled scrimmages. So can you get ready in 3 days? Basically 5-on-5 full court work. Still no further update.
But 5-on-5, that seems to be the last step throughout a lot of injuries until they come back. That's what they say.
It would be exciting to see him.
Yeah, maybe.
Andre, zero wasted movement. So is Klay.
Yeah. Oh, it was great seeing Klay go off tonight. It's he's been playing since January, but let's not forget what he went through here. You know.
Yeah.
Trying to come back. Like it's a real pleasure to watch him play every time he's out there. You know. We could have used him the past couple of years too. So I'm glad he's back.
Yeah. Well, 2019, okay, we could just throw that one in the trash because Steph broke his hand. 2019, 2020, I mean, sorry, yeah. So, who else? Who else played well? Draymond was missing a lot early on. Couldn't make a layup. And then later on played better. So I think it was just a team-wide sort of focus thing, and then they turn it around. So it was good to see, you know, sort of a dip and then back up, inflection point.
Yeah, well, you know, it's also very difficult for me to tell just how much of an impact Draymond's having, really, even watching on-court play, because, you know, when you say someone's the heart and soul of the team, in his case, that's not like, oh, he gets guys, you know, to feel confident in the locker room. It's not just that, you know, just even understanding that Draymond's there to keep you accountable changes how you play without him doing anything.
Yeah.
You know? So I'm always of the opinion that unless I see him actually make a mistake, he's doing something positive every single time he's out there. I mean, he's unbelievably impactful every single time he plays. It's unbelievable for a guy who doesn't get to 10 points most games. You know. I don't know.
Yeah, they just had Iguodala at the podium and Jordan Poole before that. So Jordan Poole probably 2 minutes, and then Iguodala after that. So he's on the podium and 95.7 saying that on Klay Thompson, I think just being patient and letting the game come to him. Klay's been out for so long, he just had to get that rhythm back. And sure seems like Klay's finding that rhythm. Sure seems like it. We got a quote here from Steve Kerr as well. He thought Klay only took 2 bad shots out of 22 tonight. Yeah. Oh, you know who else played pretty well was Belly once again. And it looks like JK I mean, we're going to see depending on matchups, but right now it looks like the youngsters are out of the rotation. But it is good to see a veteran like Belly start to find his rhythm too, heading into the playoffs.
Absolutely.
Kind of need that stretch 5, stretch 4, 3-point shooting with the second unit, I think.
Sure. Well, if Bielitsa, I almost wonder if he might be a little bit better even as like if you were to play him as like a low post help defense rather than the 5, maybe play Porter. You play those two together and you can get size and shooting on the bench. That's maybe with a combination of JK or maybe go a little bit smaller, play I don't know, Peyton, Moody, and Iguodala or something like that. That's an excellent. We've got a ton of combinations. That's one of the most exciting things, I think.
The combination Steve likes, he said this in the during practice, is Belly with Andre, and we saw that tonight, and we've been seeing it. And I think those guys fit together very well.
Absolutely. And this is for. Do you know what like unit he was talking about? Just paired together, even with the starters, or for a bench unit?
Oh, bench unit doesn't really matter, but yeah, bench unit.
Well, the reason is because it sounds to me like Kerr's thinking about veteran playmaking. When I hear that, it sounds like give one of these two vets the ball, and they can make the right pass, or they can direct people on the court if they don't have the ball in their hands. So it sounds like he's really focusing on that.
Absolutely. It's official. Jordan Poole was on for 3 minutes.
Classic Jordan Poole, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's amazing to me is that Klay at practice, he was actually up at the podium for like 9 minutes, which is amazingly long for his history at the podium.
Yeah. Did he throw another paper plane?
Unfortunately, no, not this time. But this was the one where he was looking at his text messages a lot. So that was funny. And the Warriors actually didn't even put that interview up on their website because I think it kind of, it was a bad look. I think, I'm not sure. It was a bad look in terms of like, wow, Klay's really not into this interview at all.
Yeah, well, man, Klay Thompson.
That's part of the personality that we love, actually.
Yeah. I'm surprised he wasn't still on the flip phone, to be honest with you.
Yeah. I had to look closely because he was like this. Oh, I'm checking my text messages, and I was like, oh, is that the flip phone or not? And I think it was a regular, iPhone. Yeah. Unfortunately,
he's a national treasure. He really is.
I've told the story before. I don't know if I've told you, but back at Oracle, we were in the locker room, and this was 2017, and they were. This was actually the. When was this? End of the 2017 season, yeah. And we all knew they were going to go to China the next summer in 2017. And I'm like, so Klay, what kind of VPN you got? Because, to access Instagram, Twitter, whatever, YouTube, you need a VPN on your phone because China blocks all of those apps.
Right.
And he goes, I don't know. Here, you can check and see what I got. He gave me his phone, and I'm sitting there like, oh no, that's okay, man, that's okay. Like, I didn't want to. That's too much responsibility. That's
sure.
Like, having the keys to Fort Knox. Like, oh man, that's pressure. I don't want to screw up and see a text that was.
But the fact that he would do that, just like, oh yeah, okay,
yeah,
you're a good guy. You can do it.
That's the funniest thing about Klay and actually all the guys, which is really cool. My other cell phone anecdote was, remember remember when Steph, maybe he still has the deal, but Palm came out with the phone that's like a small, tiny little phone that you can wear around your neck, and it's Android based, but it's like a mini phone to supplement your main phone. That was the idea. I have a feeling they didn't do too well because I haven't heard from them since. Anyways, I saw his Palm phone hanging in his locker, and I was like, "Oh, that's the new Palm phone that you got, right? That you're, endorsing, right?" And he's all, "Yeah, take a look." He gave me another, like, so the Splash Brothers have given me their cell phones.
Man,
I'm like, it's okay. I don't want to be like responsible for watching.
That's a great honor, though, Rich.
Yeah.
That's
yeah.
awesome.
So those are fun moments.
Absolutely.
This
team is so. They're just such relatable kind of guys. I feel like. I mean, obviously, other than wealth and fame and incredible basketball skill, but other than that,
the examples I just gave you, they sure don't act like. Somebody in the comments today was being anti-Klay, and somebody else was like, "Oh man, Klay's so chill." I think this was with the latest Captain Klay live stream that I have on our channel, and somebody else was like, "Yeah, well, if you made $35 million a year, you'd be chill too." And I was like, "Come on, man! Like, you came on this channel to throw a little bit of shade at Klay." He's like, "Well, actually, I hate the Warriors, but I sub to your channel, so
what, you owe me?"
And he said, I'm just being real, or something like that. And I was like, wait a minute, a guy who hates the Warriors that subs to my channel, I don't equate that with someone real. Like, it was funny how he said it. It was funny, but that's what I get in the comments a lot of times, is these funny things going on. But yeah, I mean, back to my point, here's a guy making 35 million, here's a guy making 50 million. They don't even act like it. They act like regular dudes all the time, like tossing their phones to you. Like, that's unheard of.
Oh, it's so special. Please don't take that for granted. It's like, that's not normal. It's not.
Yeah.
Not in the NBA. Maybe not anywhere where there's wealth and power. But they came out of nowhere. They came out of nothing.
Yeah.
They weren't given anything.
Yeah. All right. Well, we've got a couple more post-game interviews coming up. Is there anything else you want to say or talk about?
Yeah, this playoff race is going to be amazing. We're, I was telling Roland, watching this team learn how to win without Steph, in games that are important for our seeding. Seeing them go through that, especially Jordan Poole, in the way he's playing at a high level without forcing too much. Then adding a rested Steph Curry onto that, it's a little bit more change, but we should be used to it by now. So hopefully it'll mostly be a positive. Obviously adding Steph is great, but hopefully that won't throw guys off too much. If we get this thing rolling with Steph, Klay, and Draymond, Jordan Poole playing at the level that he is, aggressive Andrew Wiggins, Moses Moody, Kuminga, Looney, the Otto Porter Jr., Gary Payton II. You can go on and on and on about the guys that we have who can contribute. A lot of
versatility.
Man, we could be like a shapeshifter kind of deal, I'm hoping.
All right. Why don't we queue up Steve Kerr right here? And let me mark this down. 3:21 mark. We're going to check out Steve Kerr. Okay. And then I'm going to use the restroom, but leave this on, and then we can talk about it. So let's see. Let's go ahead and play this. Boom.
Game, and it was about their performance heading into the playoffs. How was that performance? Better in the second half. It was poor in the first half. We didn't execute. We started the game turning it over, fouling. They got to the line, I think, 20 times in the first half. So it was a tough start to the game, tough first half. But I liked the effort in the second half. I thought Draymond really bounced back after a slow start. The bench was fantastic. Everybody who came in off the bench really contributed, and I thought it was Klay's best game too. You know, I know he's scored more, but just in terms of this shot selection, he just had his feet on the ground underneath him. His balance was great. His decision making was really good. So a lot of good things happening.
And you said recently you'll ride with Klay forever. Is this one of those games that shows why?
Well, I mean, it was pretty easy to ride with him tonight, but you know, we're gonna have to have him playing at a high level, and Draymond and Steph, and you know, Wiggs. We need those guys to play well. That, you know, in the playoffs, your best players have to perform, and I really like where Klay is now. I think he's strung together some good games, and he just looks more comfortable and more relaxed out there.
Broadcast also caught you telling Klay that you thought it was his best game. Can you maybe expand on that a little bit? Like, what exactly about some of the shots?
I thought he took 2 bad shots the whole game out of 22. I thought he took 20 great shots, like, and he moved the ball on. You know, he when he wasn't open, he just passed it. That's really the key for him. He's such a great shooter that if he can take great shots, he's going to make them. He's going to get into a rhythm. Now he's going to be able to make the ones that are challenged. Be looking for great shots all night, and it affected the entire game.
Jordan Poole had only 19 points, you know, snapping his 20-plus point streak at 17 games. But he had a career high 11 assists. So just how have you thought about his way to impact the game, you know, between scoring, facilitating, and everything, and how he's grown just over the...
Yeah, Jordan's been amazing. You know, he's had a fantastic season. He's filled in, you know, for both Klay and Steph when they've been injured. He's come off the bench. He's done anything that we've asked him to do. He's a great guy to coach because he really listens and absorbs the lessons. And I think he's gotten so much better, even in the last month or so. He's become much more efficient with his dribble. He's not over dribbling. You know, the possessions are running smoother. So he's really coming into his own.
What do you think has led to the fouling issue?
Tonight, I thought the fouls all came early. They came off of transition. So either turnovers or shot turnovers. You know, we missed a bunch of layups early, and then all of a sudden it's a 4-on-3. And when you're at a disadvantage in transition, you're more likely to foul. So it felt like a lot of them were transition fouls, and then we just had some ill-advised ones. You know, fouling. We fouled. I think Draymond fouled Reeves in the corner on a 3-point shot early in the game. He knew that was a, you know, not a foul that we took fouls on Dwight Howard, and that we had to, but for the most part, it felt like a lot of transition.
What do you take from the 39 assists tonight and the fact that over the last 3 games, you're just under 33 as an average?
Yeah, it was great. And I think Jordan was really patient tonight, especially in that first half. I think he had 7 assists, and he only took 4 shots, maybe really trying to play that facilitator role. I really like our second unit, you know, with Otto, Andre, and Belly. You know, whether it's with Klay or Jordan, you know, you throw Gary out there, it's kind of the grown-up unit. You know, they come out there and those guys know how to play, and the ball really moves.
How much of that is Andre's influence, the ball movement? Because since he come back, the ball is moving more.
Yes, I noticed that too. Yeah, Andre is a brilliant brilliant basketball player, and it's a joy to watch him play because he's playing chess. He's a step ahead.
You mentioned Otto, who was a plus 35 tonight. Where do you see him impacting the game most lately?
In every regard, he's just really smart. He rebounds well every night. He moves the ball. He cuts when there's an open lane to cut. So Otto is a really, really smart player. So coming off the bench with those guys, Belly, Andre, Otto, vets who really understand the game and work well together. It's a nice dynamic for us.
Hey, Steve, back to Klay. He's had 69 points combined in his last two performances. How important is it for him, confidence-wise, that he's hitting his stride now heading into the playoffs?
Yeah, it's a big deal. It's been well documented that he's been kind of up and down, which is to be expected coming off a 2.5-year layoff. And so the scoring is great, but most importantly, it's the shot selection. It's the comfort level that I'm seeing. That's really important to him and important to our team. Thanks.
Okay. What do you think about that?
I mean, it's obvious that Kerr is really emphasizing a style of play that is very, he's trying to get everybody to that veteran mindset as quickly as possible, I think. He understands that the young guys aren't going to be there, but it sounds like he's constantly trying to put together things that will show these guys how to play winning basketball and not just kind of get stuck going between run versus run, how to control the pace of the game. He's talking about Klay open threes, Jordan playmaking, Otto Porter Jr. and his skill set as a veteran, and Gary Payton, and that it sounds like that's the driving emphasis for the playoffs. Is we have to constantly, especially with the amount of turnovers and errant passes and the chaos that the Warriors system creates, we have to be more locked in mentally than the other team.
Right.
That's the first thing that popped out to me.
All right, let's run JP right now for 3 minutes.
Hey, Jordan, Steve was saying that he felt like this was Klay Thompson's best game, and that he looks really comfortable right now, especially with the shot selection. What are you noticing right now about Klay's comfort out there?
He's continuing to be aggressive. I think he's starting to see where his shots are coming with a couple new people on our team, on our roster, but he was shooting really good shots today. He got going early, and we kept finding him.
Jordan, how much fun do you have being a facilitator out there too? I mean, not just when your shot's falling, but also, making things happen for your teammates. That's a career high 11 assists tonight.
Yeah, it just feels really good putting my teammates in really easy situations to score the ball, especially getting guys going early in case the game gets close. At the end, and they got a rhythm and they're a bit comfortable. So just making the right play. If they're open, I have the utmost, faith and trust in my teammates, and we'll be able to knock the shot down.
You guys had 39 assists tonight. When the ball is moving like that, what does it do with defense? How does it challenge a defense?
They have to make a lot of decisions, and we're trying to put them in situations where they mess up one coverage, and then we got to take advantage of it. Being able to have so many weapons and threats out there on the court. Once we get moving in our offense, to get good looks makes it pretty dangerous.
The Lakers had 38 free throw attempts. What are those fouls? 38. What do those starts and stops and fouls do to the flow of the game? How do you experience that?
No, I guess you just got to drive the ball to the basket. I feel like we were doing the same thing. You know how many we got? Free throws? How many they have? They had 38. Oh, I'm looking at it, my bad. I mean, I guess not fouled. They were a driving team, and they were able to get to the line a little bit more than we were. So we got to find ways to buckle down and just guard.
Jordan, the next time you play a game here at Chase will be game 1 of the playoffs. What do you anticipate that to be like?
I'm not sure. This is my first time. I mean, it'll be exciting. Hopefully the energy is electric and we can just find ways to take care of home court advantage.
Are you one of the, you haven't done this before, the playoff things, but you think you'll be one of these players who just consume a lot of basketball, watch a lot of film to kind of get ready, or do you kind of pull, back away and just work on your game?
Yeah.
All right.
Awesome. Jordan Poole's awesome, man. He's got a 90s mentality a little bit. I love that. I'm not going to give you anything. You crazy?
Yeah, I like it. Let's. I just saw a couple funny quotes by Andre, and in doing so, we can go over to TweetDeck and look at those real quick. So I'm gonna go here. Yeah. Here, Anthony Slater. A couple clips here. There it is. All right. Pay attention. This one's funny.
I got 20 minutes tonight. I'm 38. So if he dies, he dies. Yeah, at this point. Well.
That's a Rocky IV reference, right?
I actually didn't hear who he's talking about.
Oh, he said, I got 20 minutes tonight. I'm 38. So if he dies, he dies. Rocky IV Ivan Drago reference right there. The sound isn't that great because it's off of Anthony Slater's phone. So.
Oh yeah, that's fun.
Other Iguodala clip here.
Interesting. We joke about him, Billy and myself, because we were in Miami together. We got this Tyler Hero play.
Tyler Hero reference comparison.
I don't think people quite knew how good of a passer Tyler was. We joke, we call both of them Wonder Boys because they're both from Milwaukee. They both kind of have that flair flash in their game. They both can score at a very high clip. And, that can sometimes take away from the other parts of the game that they're pretty good at. Like they both have really good left hands. They both make those cross-court passes with one hand. And it's funny that, I'm hearing Tyler, he's looking at a max contract. And I'm laughing at Jordan like, it's the same thing, So just continuing to develop your game. He's a workhorse. He's in the gym every single day. He's early. He's even late. Like he loves the gym. And there's just that hump he just got to get over in terms of understanding what impact on the game means. It's really important. I think those they're very similar in those ways with Tyler, because Tyler got to experience that in the bubble, playing deep into the playoffs, having those great playoff games. That's been able to elevate his game. I'm seeing the same trajectory with Jordan.
I believe they're taking the same draft.
Really?
Pretty sure. 2019.
Cool.
Yeah.
Let's look at that NBA 2019 draft. Okay. Oh, I should go. Oh yeah, that's fine. Yeah, what a draft. Zion, Ja, Darius Garland,
yeah.
Rui Hachimura. Wow, Cam Johnson.
There's Tyler here.
Whoa, very, very Matisse. Jordan Poole all the way down there.
He would not have fallen that far now if people knew. So that's a
Yep.
steal.
Yep.
You got to give
Dylan.
credit to Bob Myers in that one.
Someone give Bob some freaking credit. All right, Robbie, I will get to you soon. Let's look at the rest of Andre, which is going to be 11 minutes. Enjoy.
We're gonna give them the ball and we're gonna let them like be who they are. You know, there's only been so many guys in the entire league that can be their true self and don't have to like take a back seat or like alter their role within an NBA system. And Klay's one of those guys, JP's one of those guys, even Wiggs, Draymond, but he's just different. You know, he's elite at what he does, so he can just play his game. But you know, when they start to realize that, they don't have to rush ever because balls will come back to them anyway, even if the first, second, or third option is not open. Like they're the type of guys that they're every option, and when they don't get the ball, it's because they got someone else open. I think JP's starting to see that. But Klay was out for so long, he just needed to get that rhythm back, get that confidence back, and we just kept reiterating, you know, we're coming to you regardless if you're making shots or not. Just let the game flow and it'll come to you.
You guys hit 39 assists tonight. That's the most you've had in a few months. What do you take from that?
I mean, the ball was moving pretty well. The second unit, we've been having like lows throughout the season. You know, those highs and lows in terms of how the ball is moving. And I just said about JP, I think when I'm out there a little bit, he doesn't have to be in panic mode. And we don't have to worry about getting a good look. And Klay's out there with me now too in the second unit. I think both second units in the start of the second. In the fourth quarters, Klay was out there and we just going at him every single time because either he's going to get a look or he's going to open it up for someone else. And you saw that ball moving pretty well. It was the only three I had tonight. We had about 4 or 5 like great, like it was starting one drive where JP hit me. I hit the corner, it was swing, swing, swing. And very rare that we get the ball moving like that. If you've been watching us when we were struggling, the ball stayed on one side of the court and we had a lot of 1-pass shots, but we had even more 0-pass shots. And I think Steve just kept, you know, trying to drive that home in terms of the ball is not moving. And when the ball moves, the defense moves. And it's the NBA, it's really hard to stop the offense when the game's played the right way.
Go ahead.
Along those lines, I mean, how much have you seen Jordan grow as a passer and a facilitator, given he's been filling some big shoes with when Klay was out and when Steph was out and just ready to take this next step on the postseason stage?
Yes, it's interesting. You know, we joke about him, Billy and myself, because we were in Miami together and we got to see Tyler Hero play. And I don't think people quite knew how good of a passer Tyler was. And we joke, we call both of them Wonder Boys because they're both from Milwaukee. They both kind of have that flair flash to their game. They both can score at a very high clip. And, you know, that can sometimes take away from the other parts of the game that they're pretty good at. Like they both have really good left hands. They both make those cross-court passes with one hand. And it's funny that, you know, I'm hearing, you know, Tyler, you know, he's looking at a max contract and I'm laughing at Jordan like, I mean, it's the same thing, you know? So just continuing to develop your game. You know, he's a workhorse. He's in the gym every single day. He's early, he's leaving late. Like he loves the gym. And, you know, there's just that hump he just got to get over in terms of understanding what impact on the game means when it's really important. I think those they're very similar in those ways with Tyler because Tyler got to experience that in the bubble, playing deep into the playoffs, having those great playoff games, and that's been able to elevate his games. I'm seeing the same trajectory with Jordan.
And along those lines, how much experience do you guys have as a core unit, even though you don't have Steph right now? Yeah. When you go into the playoffs, how much will that help Jordan that you guys have all played so many big playoff games together and he can kind of get in there with you and learn from that?
Well, experience is that's the best way for someone to learn and you know, figure out how they have to adjust to become who they really want to be. And he has his sights set high for himself. So he's just going to have to go through it. He asked me a question tonight that he hasn't asked before that let me know like, oh, okay, he's starting to pick up on some things, and I think he wants to be great. And but this is an era of basketball where guys can be afraid of being great just because of what comes with it. It's just everything's just coming back on your life. Like it's a lot heavier where you feel like you can't relax your brain. You can't go home and leave the game at the gym because social media, everyone has so much access to you. You've seen what's happened in LA this year, which is kind of they didn't get to expectations, and just what comes with that can be brutal. And only LA has to deal with that. But what we've done here with the Warriors, we can feel that sometimes. Even when we win, and if it's not by enough, you kind of feel that energy. Just keeping it. The young kids call keeping it 100. I hear all types of things. Whether whose fault is it? Is it coming from the sidelines? Is it a particular player? Trades like you try to not see it, but it's just thrown in front of you so much. Good job, Raymond. I forgot. No, it was really about like what am I thinking when I'm in a game with him, and then I broke down what I'm looking for. I just told you from my first answer, like you're the first, second, and third option. Just know that. And if you don't get the ball, it's because you drew two people and we scored because of you. You just got to start realizing that. And it's just the game is really easy.
You've had a few games back since your injury. How are you feeling just physically?
I mean, I got 20 minutes tonight. I'm 38. And so if he dies, he dies. Yeah, at this point, whatever.
It is what it is.
Yeah,
Andre.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
A lot of people are talking about who you guys match up with, who you should play, who you shouldn't play, and all that stuff. Would it be fair to say that the guys on the team are less concerned with that and more concerned about the state of how you guys are playing and how prepared you are?
Yeah, 100%. It's a league of just that basketball energy. We talk about the basketball gods, that karma, playing with good karmic ways. And you can't try to maneuver or scheme your way to advancing further and further. And I think that is how we're approaching it. Like, we just got to be playing good basketball, and we got to get our winning ways. And like, even when you lose in this league, if you play the right way, where you're supposed to go, you'll eventually get there. And I think, tonight we didn't do it as well, but we did our job. Second half, we did what we were supposed to do, and we just got to keep building.
Hey, Andrea. Going back to something you said earlier, you said there's very few guys who can truly be themselves in this league, pointing to Klay. But then you said something maybe about an even more elite class, saying Draymond's not in that category. Why is he not in that category? Like, what about Draymond?
No, I said Draymond. Draymond, I wouldn't. He is in that category in a different way, where he can do whatever he wants, but most guys think you can do whatever you want. You just shoot every time. I said Draymond's in a category, but a different way. He's not like them in terms of like offensively, but Draymond can play however he wants to play, but that's because of his elite IQ. And it's only like 3 or 4 of those guys in the entire league. So he's just in the class above him by himself. That's really what I meant by it. Like, you got some guys that shoot on some teams, they shouldn't be shooting that much, but they just got the luxury because of how their team is structured. But Draymond's so elite, no matter where he goes or wherever he plays, he's going to be elite in his, in his role. You saw he did it in the Olympics, gold medal game. They needed to win in basketball, and he didn't probably play as many minutes as he would like, but in a gold medal game when it mattered and you need to win, he was put in the game. I think that spoke volumes about him.
What's the key for this team to cut back on some of these fouling issues?
I think it's bad habits. We just got to don't pass him the mic. I haven't even seen him on here. He gets awards, and now he act like he's too good to come in here. Yeah, I'm always watching you.
I'm pretty sure he's making fun of Marcus Thompson.
Well, it's that thing where you get away with fouling in practice, and I always say it's gonna come out. We say it's gonna come out in the wash in a good way, but that comes out in the wash in a bad way, where you get lazy and you're passing guys off on switches instead of coming together, and you start to, kind of let the tight string go, that the chain is supposed to always be tight. It should never come too close together, and you get a little lazy because of the success we had, the show that comes with the game, and you lose some of your fundamentals, and that's gonna bite us in the butt if we don't nip it in the bud.
Can I ask a question, please?
I told you.
Award winner.
Nailed it.
You've played just about every perimeter role in your career. What's it like to be a point guard again, especially, on this team where they need you and you're the adult in the room? Is it fun? Does it make you feel younger or anything like that?
Well, I mean, it saves me from having to exert too much energy, because I played with Andre Miller for a good amount of time, and that's where I really increased my IQ of the game. I was always an amazing defender, but offensively, I started learning how to be effective without having to use my athleticism or rely on it. Playing with Andre Miller, he just made the game so easy for me and for other guys, and just watching him for so much time, it's okay, when you get older, you play as long as you want, because I can change tempo at any given time. I don't always have to be fast. I don't always have to jump high. I don't always have to rely on the quick twitch. So it actually saves me some energy, because I know how to set my man up and be a threat, even though they know I'm passing, but they have to honor me, especially when I pass to Klay or Steph. They try to leave me and I'm cutting back door. Belly hit me with a cut down the middle, and then I hit Otto on the opposite side. And when I got the dunk, they were kind of cheating off me as well. So I still know how to be very effective as a point guard. And they know I'm passing the ball, but still being in a threat position to make them honor me.
All right, that's it.
That'd be cool.
And we are gonna now go watch Klay throw a paper airplane.
Yes,
he did it again.
Always a good day when that happens.
How are you doing, Dean? You good?
Yeah, I'm doing well.
Oh, okay, cool. Then we'll keep going, because we got to see Klay throw a paper airplane and call it an F-16.
Airplane is that you just made?
This is like an F-16, just fierce in the skies, and I'm gonna launch it when we're done. See if I can clear that gate again. Love aircrafts. Nah, I love watercrafts more, though, to be honest. Yeah.
In your
good old Captain Klay, baby.
How does he do it? I love aircraft. No, I love watercraft. Man, you can't script that. You just, oh my God, he is just must see TV.
Every day. Let's see where we go with this one. Oh, sorry.
Gosh. Well, at least it wasn't like the first one. Oh God. Remember that? That was
yeah. Because it almost got there, and he said, "What did he say? If it clears the camera, I don't ever have to do a media day again." You really wanted that.
Yeah.
Did
he almost clear it?
I think it got close.
Oh, I thought it was way off, so he went, God. But I don't know. I can find out.
Either way,
who was there? But let's look at 5 minutes of Klay. Surprise. Everybody. You know what I want to do? I want to hang tight right here. I want to make sure the world knows we are gonna have Klay on here right now. So why don't you talk about can you while I go post this on social media, I think just based on all the trials and tribulations that Andre went through, he might retire after this season, and if he does, then we better appreciate this guy, because you're gonna really miss him when they're gone. That saying is very true.
Absolutely.
So let's give me your take on that, and meantime, I will post Klay post game on social media.
All right, sounds good. I I guess the first thing is he gets to retire when he wants to retire, and he gets to keep playing with us as long as he wants to. He's earned that. But looking at how how much time he's taking off, and I don't mean taking off in a bad way, like he's 38 years old. But just to get to the playoffs, I wouldn't be surprised if it happens. So you can't replace Andre Iguodala. You can't replace his experience. Being kind of the vet that obviously Steph was the MVP and Klay and Draymond were the two, sort of all-star kind of fixtures that led us to those championships and earlier. But Iguodala in a lot of ways was the vet that led those guys. He was the guy who could be the player out there on the court, and that's going to be very difficult to find. We're not going to find Iguodala, but even that role to fill is a very difficult one to fill. I've actually been thinking about it, looking at some possibilities in the free agent world. I would love it if we could get Thaddeus Young. It's not the same, obviously, without the championship experience and things like that. But I think that if Iguodala retires, he would be someone I would go after a lot. I think he's got some of that steady hand playmaking, able to shoot and good size, defense, rebounding sort of thing. I just see Roland right here saying Moody can grow into an Iguodala. I don't doubt it, but he's still going to be 20 years old next year. So if we're talking about next season, we're still going to need to find more vets who can, especially vets who can play defense and play make, kind of a defensive wing point guard sort of deal. I think this team is built to have somebody like that on there, right? And when we were winning championships, we had two. We had Iguodala and we had Livingston. People kind of forgot about Sean Livingston a little bit. He was vital to making the finals and winning championships. He was vital to us. You deal with what you can deal with. We don't know what Iguodala is going to choose to do, or maybe even what his body will allow him to do. Maybe he goes vegan, or if he's not already, or something, and who knows, and he, he could play with us for another 2 years. It's not ridiculous. I mean, the man, he still looks like he's kind of the most in shape dude on the team in a lot of ways when you look at him, right?
Yeah, for sure.
So he could be back, and I would love that. I got no problem. Iguodala, he can do whatever he wants to do. So.
Yeah, and speaking of, you were talking about Moody, and I was thinking also that
Roland brought that up, actually. Yeah.
Oh, right. Thank you, Roland. But also that you wanted veterans, and that seems to be the blueprint. So what does that mean for our what it's going to be the 27th pick of the draft or whatever it is? For our, performance this year in the standings, right? I feel like.
What does what mean?
Are we going to keep that first round pick? That's going to be about the 27th pick. I don't feel it, but there's plenty of time between now and the draft.
Mm-hmm.
If we're going by this year's blueprint of veterans, we've already got 4 youngsters, don't forget Wiseman, that we have to groom. I don't know if we can take a 5th youngster like that. That's a lot.
I mean, it's predicated on a lot of different things, though. I don't want to talk about trading guys after a win, but if there was a trade for whoever, obviously not Steph, Klay, or Draymond. I don't ever want to see those guys in another uniform. But if there was a trade, then probably you would probably have one of those young guys involved with that. More likely Wiseman, maybe Moody, rather than like Kuminga or Poole at the moment. But it depends on what the trade is, and so maybe you get in veterans, and that 28th pick is, I think right now in Take-a-thon it's projected to be Jalen Hardy. It's an interesting prospect, and if you kind of partially traded a little bit of the future while keeping some of the future, I'm just throwing out a scenario where if that happens, maybe you include the pick, maybe you keep the pick. I think you probably right though that if we're just going to roll with basically the same team and not make any trades, just try and sign veterans, I think there's a good chance that they could move that pick for maybe for a veteran. What package that pick with a second round pick or something. You might be able to get. Although, let's see, you'd have to match salaries, I guess, huh? So.
Yeah. Also, I don't know that there's a GM out there that wants Wiseman at this point.
I was just using that as an example for why, we can't really know what they're gonna do until we know what happens.
It's definitely too early, but I just thought that since it was brought up, I was going to bring that up as well.
Well, we do need veterans if we want to make Poole, Moody, Kuminga, Wiseman.
Yeah.
That's an incredible amount of talent, but they need Poole obviously the least. Kuminga and Moody are getting some experience. Wiseman probably the most, being a big man too. We are going to need good veteran leadership on this team if we want to make that work. We can't do it with just veterans. We have to have leaders too.
Yep. So, anyways, let's move on to Klay. Plenty of time to talk about the draft. All right,
it's always a good time for Klay.
Do you agree? And if so, why or why not?
Wow, that sounds like a question I would get in the classroom with the why and why not. Well, yeah, I agree with Steve. I mean, only one turnover and was taking great shots within the flow of the offense, and not forcing anything, maybe one or two bad shots, but I thought I did a great job tonight.
Steve said the same thing, that he thought that you only took maybe two bad shots out of the 22 you've taken. What has changed to allow yourself to, you think, take better shots and just play within more of the flow of the game?
I'll probably say just the amount of games I played. When you had the time off I did, it's tough to no matter how many simulations or scrimmages you do, it's so hard to replicate NBA speed. So to have the amount of games under me that I've had and play the minutes I've played, and with the amount, 33, playing real minutes now, it's giving me confidence. I feel like myself. It's really encouraging.
How's Andre's presence?
Oh man, Andre, what he does for us, sometimes can't quantify it. He's such a good, especially in the locker room. He's just a great man to have around. Even when it's not about basketball, he's just such a great leader. And I'm even for myself and for these young men, he's just such a well-rounded human, and we really are so grateful to have him back.
When you guys were making all those finals runs, the goal was always 30 assists a game. You had 39 tonight. What do you take from that, and what does it do for defense, for the opposing defense, when you guys are moving the ball like that?
Oh man, it's when we're at our best. It's when I'm at my best, and it's just the ball moves faster than a player, so it's just so hard to guard. And that's Warrior basketball. I mean, ever since Steve got here, he's harped on that for years, and we got to build off it. And that was a great offensive performance tonight by the whole team.
How much does Andre's impact on that?
Oh, he's huge. I mean, Andre was an all-star and franchise player, and for him to accept the role and play within the system, like Olympic gold medalist, Finals MVP, if he does that, everyone else is going to follow suit. And he's just an incredible, cerebral player who sees steps ahead.
In your mind, what kind of airplane is that you just made?
This is like an F-16, just fierce in the skies, and I'm going to launch it when we're done. See if I can clear that gate again. Love aircrafts. I love watercrafts more, though, to be honest. Yeah.
Klay, Steve spoke a couple days ago just about continuity, and with Steph being out and Draymond out before that and you before that, when the playoffs come, you guys will kind of have to rely on experience and what you've done on the big stage for years. And how much do you just sort of have to lean on that? And how special is it that you have that long-standing relationship with each other?
It's very special. It's very rare in pro sports. We'll definitely lean on it. I'll definitely watch old footage of our best games, and I'm just so excited for, obviously these last two regular season games, but to be able to be a participant and play out the basketball again, I'm not going to take for granted. I'm going to play my hardest, and I'm going to lead. And we're definitely going to have to rely on each other's chemistry, which will be fine. We've been playing together so long, it's like clockwork at this point.
Klay, 69 points over the last 2 games. Do you feel like you're really hitting your stride at the right time heading into the playoffs? Like, where's your confidence at right now?
I think so. My confidence is, it's always high, even if I don't think that I will never admit that it's not, because I think words are powerful. And I'm very confident. And what I'm confident in is my movements and my balance out there and just getting to my spots. That's what's most important to me right now, is just not having any hurdles when I perform mentally because of the injuries, obviously. It's all done. Here we go with this one. Oh, sorry. Gosh.
All right, Klay. Good stuff.
Man, this could be the birth of Pilot Klay. Yet another class of Klay Thompson to think about.
Yeah, that was fun. It's always fun to see Klay there. Yeah, so I think I don't have anything more to talk about tonight.
Rich, we got to talk about LeBron's comments real quick. I don't know if you already talked about it, but
yeah. Do we want to let's rerun the tape here for people, just in case. Let me share this.
I'm talking about it in the comments,
Yeah. Hold on. Let's rerun it because I still have it up here. Just need to go a little bit back. Can I double click this? I don't know Facebook that well.
How's it make you feel?
No, that didn't work. Oh, wow. That's too big. Can you guys see this okay? Yeah, you can. Cool. Well, I'll go back a little bit. 1229, so right there.
You hear what your boy said?
Oh, my boy.
Take a listen.
Who else you want to play with? In today's game, Steph Curry. Yeah. Steph Curry's the one that I want to play with.
Oh, shit.
The chef.
You know what? Hey, he might want to play with you next weekend now.
That is phenomenal. When did he say that? Was that on the shop?
Yeah. I guess the latest one, yeah.
Well, we got his wish. So he's the captain. He's picked me the last 2 All-Star games. So I don't know if that suffices, but I'm good right now.
How's it make you feel, though?
Good right now. Whenever you get the interest or curiosity of what it would be like to play with arguably, MVP kind of caliber dude like he is, and one greatest of all time. Cool, like it's amazing. Right. We all can live in that fantasy world, though.
I remember a couple years ago, you and my guy did your sit down. You guys chopped it up, you and Stoney, and
so he's talking about something else. Yeah. So, what do you think, Dean?
LeBron to the Warriors is happening next year.
Oh, really?
No, I don't think so. I think it's
the contract situation anyway.
He's under contract for years with the Lakers, so
okay,
it'd have to be a trade. I think, on a serious note, that a lot of these
$44 million next year.
Yeah, a lot of these players who are at the absolute top of their game, Steph, LeBron, Jordan, Russell, Will, Magic, Bird, all those guys. The main thing that they really pay attention to is kind of what other players say about them, especially players who are at that level, So, I think that's LeBron giving Steph his respect. I think he likes to stay in the headlines, even if his team isn't going to be in the playoffs.
It's to a point where he just does that. It's in his DNA just to do that.
Like the whole Cleveland. Is it going to the Warriors or the Cavs?
He's the chosen one. He's he's the the whole going to Miami, South Beach thing. So he can't help himself. It's part of his DNA to become part of a headline, even though you're 11th in the West and you just got eliminated. So good for him. He knows how to manipulate the media, just as Roland said right there.
Everybody's talking about him, but that was genuinely a great amount of respect that I feel.
Right.
That he paid to Steph. So can't take that.
Yeah.
I mean, he would know. We got 3 rings off him, man. So he would know.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's the one thing actually that I've really liked about LeBron. I mean, let's give credit where credit's due. I mean, that guy, he himself is a savant of basketball, and for him to, I just recall they're asking him about the Warriors, and it's like, man, the Warriors, like the way that they have to game plan against the Warriors, and it's he'll be the first to tell you that the Warriors are tough to prepare for. And
there's nothing to prepare for. You don't know what we're going to do. It's chaos.
Yeah.
It's organized chaos,
Organized chaos, yeah. Give Steve some freaking credit.
Man.
Yeah.
He fought MJ, He knows what he's doing.
Wow. I'd forgotten about that.
Yeah.
Wow.
MJ punched him in the face, but I mean, he hit game winners for the Bulls. Like, you don't make it in Chicago in the 90s without knowing what you're doing and being tough, man. Like, and again with Popovich, is there anyone that you want to replace him with?
Right. That's the thing when people go fire Kerr. Like, who is the, I went through this during the 5-game losing streak right on here on this live stream. I was like, right now, there's not really another human being I'd want to replace him with, because, I mean, even if he had a bad game, because of all the organizational infrastructure that he's built within that practice facility downstairs at Chase Center, like all of that, all those people, all those trainers and all those development staff, Jama, Kenny Atkinson, things like that. It's just it's an infrastructure. He's got, the organization under him is pretty solid, and people forget that a lot of the decisions are made as a collaboration of all those guys, whether it's Mike Brown, Nick Uren, Chris DeMarco, Bruce Fraser, Ron Adams, could be right then in the game where they're adjusting and they're improvising, and it's not just Steve just making a random decision. I mean, I'm sure there are those, but most of the time he's consulting with the other guys too. And I think that's great. So it's that whole ecosystem. So he's more than just one man. He's an ecosystem.
And
there you go.
He's got the
mic drop.
And he's got the entire trust and confidence of Steph, Klay, and Draymond. You know, which means the rest of the team is going to buy in. That's it. You have automatic buy-in because the superstars are like they're connected. You know, Steve Kerr with Steph Curry, Klay Thompson, Draymond Green. Speaking of the Chicago Bulls, you don't just go throwing that into the trash because it doesn't just come around. You don't force people out because you think something maybe in the future might happen. You know?
That's why it was ridiculous when I saw on the timeline 95.7. One of their guys was like, I could see, Steve Kerr parting ways with the Warriors if they don't get out of the first round. And I'm just sitting there going, wait a minute, do you cover this team? Like him and Bob are like tight. Like that's part of the ecosystem too. And it's just, I think that's a case of, again, you have to go back to the information versus entertainment.
They got Twitteritis.
Yeah. I mean, here's a radio show. They've got to fill 4 hours. They got to say something that makes you tune in. So, not to throw them under the bus, but that one take, usually actually all of their guys, 95.7, 80%, 90% of the time, pretty reasoned takes, pretty, I want to say erudite conclusions. Erudite conclusions. But that one time, I just couldn't believe it when I saw something outrageous like that.
Well, I mean, look, would Steve Kerr retire? With little notice? I don't know. It seems very unlikely. I don't think he's going anywhere.
Oh, he's in it for the long haul, like Popovich was.
He even said,
he loves the coach.
Didn't even say I want this team to be this organization to be great like decades after I'm retired. I mean, he said that. I don't think anything's changed.
I think I can remember that. Yeah. So I think Steve's here to stay.
Yeah.
For a bit. I don't
want him to go.
Yeah. Because then what do you then you bring in somebody else and he doesn't know, Jama as well. He didn't hire Jama. He didn't hire Kenny Atkinson or Chris DeMarco or Nick Uren and all those people. Actually, Nick was here. I can't remember. But anyway, to bring in somebody else, first of all, that somebody else has to also be more than a man. He needs to be also an ecosystem of some sort to create all the structure underneath. And
I think there's nobody who can replicate that. I mean, Pop maybe, but I mean, this is his last year.
Yeah.
I actually think there's something interesting there that kind of flipped from back in the day, from 90s and the old school, where it used to be that coaches actually moved around quite a bit. I think the best teams now are going to have a stable coach, and there's going to be a lot. Obviously, there's a lot more player movement, but to have a really great franchise like the Heat is maybe the best example I can think of. Maybe even the Celtics, although Brad Stevens went into the GM office, there's still that continuity,
right?
Of the brain trust, So I think it's actually important that we do keep Kerr there, and whatever X's and O's things, which is not actually the most important part of coaching in the NBA, right? The most important thing coaching in the NBA is managing the I don't like to say managing egos because they're human beings, but being able to connect on a personal level. Whatever X's and O's deals we need, we can find that in assistants. And I'm sure Coach Kerr is flexible enough to understand, how to change along with the game. Again, he's adapted throughout his entire career. It's a vastly different game than when he started out. Vastly different. So I think that whole idea, look, if you're mad and you want to say fire Kerr, I'm just going to read that as Kerr needs to, that commenter thinks that Kerr needs to adjust some part of the game, because us getting rid of him is ridiculous. That's not going to happen. It's just not.
I mean, spend some time with Bob.
Draymond say, get him out of here. That's not
spend some time with the team and you'll know immediately. Yeah. No, I think you're right, because it seems like the Nuggets want to keep Mike Malone's culture. Even the Jazz, wants to keep Quinn Snyder's culture. Those are some up and coming franchises that want to kind of be in it for the long haul. Taylor Jenkins over in Memphis.
I wouldn't be surprised if the Clippers empty their pocketbooks for Ty Lue. Right? They're going to try.
That guy's so underrated.
I don't know. How are they winning? How did they get the 8th seed? Their players have been out the whole year.
Yeah.
We're not getting rid of Kerr. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, exactly. So, I think we're good with Kerr for a bit, and the NBA seems to be trending more towards more of those systems and cultures and more continuity, and I think that's more valued now. And so we're following that trend still, or they're following our trend, I would say.
Well,
so I think we're good on that.
I think the Warriors are really, obviously the biggest thing is to try and win each game, try and win the championship at the end of each season. That's a goal, at least. But we have the opportunity, the Warriors have the opportunity here to try and
allow.
Yeah, but we had the opportunity here to try and make ourselves more like the Lakers, Celtics, the Spurs, those kind of dynastic level organizations that try and replicate it year after year. We haven't done that without Steph since Rick Barry and Will Chamberlain, I guess. But we're trying to get on that trajectory where there are going to be some down years, but we're always going to be now one of the legendary great franchises that that's just always in contention.
That's
the biggest goal that we can achieve, is to keep the Warriors at a high level of competition, high level of talent, even outside of the basketball court, in the organization. And aren't we the highest valued franchise in the NBA, or second highest, or something like that?
Yeah, I think New York might be first.
Yeah, they played Manhattan, so
exactly.
But that's something you don't want to lose. You don't want to, because there's a certain quality that comes with the Warriors name right now because of Steph, Klay, and Draymond. We have to make sure that in the future, it's not just living on past glories. Like, that's actually helping us continually draw in, high level players, obviously, and then high level everybody else. That's how the great dynastic organizations in the NBA work. And I never want to see the Warriors go back to where they were before. I
Yeah.
know it's gritty and the real fans were great, but they did not win anything for a long time.
Mhm.
You know, Dub Nation and the Bay in particular, I don't want to see them go 20 years without making the playoffs or whatever, without winning
Yeah.
a series. That's terrible. I don't want to see that.
Yeah.
You guys are, you know, Bay Area fans are incredible, you know? So that's one of the reasons that there's a whole bridge to the future idea, I think, you know?
Absolutely. And I was trying to think of something to say right when you said that. Let's see. Get inspired here to remember what I was going to say. Joe Lacob, in an interview with, I forget who, Kirk Lacob was mentioned. Actually, it was Kirk Lacob saying that his dad, Joe, said he would never sell the team. So it was an interview with Kirk Lacob to say, basically, so are you the heir apparent? You know? And he was like, well, Joe, it's funny how he calls him Joe. Joe says that he's never going to sell the team. So I don't see myself as, you know, the future owner of the Warriors. I'm just doing my job. I love my job working for Bob. So I'm just doing my job. And he was he was trying to get a job at some other team, like right before his dad bought the franchise, or really his dad brought together a bunch of other investors to buy the franchise, which is how you do it in Silicon Valley, other people's money. And so Kirk doesn't even think he'll be the owner one day. He thinks because his dad, knowing his dad, growing up with his dad, the way he is, he's going to want to keep the Warriors for a long time. And so that was pretty cool to hear. This was about a month and a half, maybe 2 months ago.
I remember it. Yeah.
Some interview with Kirk Lacob. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's great to have that feeling of, again, that continuity, man. It's so important in terms of, well, in terms of expectations, in terms of, you know, habits and just creating the right environment to help the players win, you know. It comes from the top. It really does. The people at the top set the environment. That includes obviously the players at the top, but also, you know, ownership. You can't. It's look. Ask any New Yorker. It's very hard to overcome bad ownership. It doesn't matter how good the players are. Doesn't matter how good the GM is, because you can't overcome being cheap or not caring or an environment of I don't know, nepotism or favoritism or something. It just, you know, so the idea that we're going to get basically, you know, I think Lacob's been an incredible owner. I remember talking to you about this when we met. So continuing that and having people around 50 years later, you know, hopefully, who can pick up that same kind of method of treating people well. I feel like the Warriors are really very focused on people, which is vital. You know, that's really how you create a team, right? You care about the people. They're not just assets or whatever. So I hope we get this for a long time. I do.
Yeah, that'd be quite a pendulum swing, considering the Chris Cohan era that we had. It's already been pendulum swing.
Absolutely. Oh yeah. I watched the Warriors game in Oracle in 2010. I think it was Steph's rookie year against the Celtics, and it was obviously before they were huge internationally and everything. I couldn't believe those fans sounded like they were cheering for a championship. I couldn't believe they couldn't get anybody to come play for them.
Yeah.
But it's because the players know that the players never go to the Knicks either. It's not just the media pressure. They know what's up. So I don't know. It's something you can't control, unfortunately, though. You can't control who buys the team lots of times.
Yeah.
As a fan base. So just got lucky.
Yep. I remember at the time, everybody, when you suck for so long, you just want the, anything to change. And if you don't know somebody like Lacob, then, you're going to have second thoughts about that guy because you never heard of him.
Mm-hmm.
But the one guy that people wanted was Larry Ellison of Oracle.
Yeah.
Interestingly enough. Yeah. So I'm glad we got Lacob. Turned out okay.
Way better than getting Clay Bennett.
Yeah.
Anyway, Roland is asking about Rick Welts retiring. Didn't disrupt the franchise. I don't know as much about.
That's the business side, though. It's different than the basketball side. Yeah. So, oops.
Steph Curry coming back, hopefully at the beginning of the playoffs. Man, it's yet another glorious reintroduction of an injured player that we're going to get to witness, and it could be a major. It could be hopefully we get the home court, right? So that could be a major energy boost for that game.
Oh yeah.
Any thoughts about the matchups, by the way?
Of who?
Well, it's looking probably like it's going to be the Warriors or the Nuggets. Warriors, the Jazz or the Nuggets.
Oh right. Yeah,
4-5, 3-6.
I don't like to ask for any particular opponent because I've been down that road before where the basketball gods will front and pound that, and then you end up losing to them. So I think definitely Denver would be the tougher matchup because of Jokic. And we just saw Utah kind of there. What is Gobert's situation? Let's take a look.
In terms of what?
Interstitial here. Salary.
About $35 million a year right now.
Wow, he's the highest paid player, and he's booked through 2026.
Yeah.
Oh boy, they're stuck with him. They're stuck with him.
Yeah.
I mean these are the
decisions. Trades that could happen. But.
Wow. Yeah, but who's gonna want Rudy Gobert at freaking $37 million? Of course,
all the people asking for size and defense in the comments.
Yeah, sure. Yep.
Let's go. They had him next to Draymond. That's an incredible D, right?
So, anyway.
I guess my main thing about the Nuggets versus the Jazz, though, is that if Jamal Murray and Michael Porter Jr. aren't coming back, that's just the team is not nearly as good. And the Jazz team hasn't had much difference between the team that had the best record in the league last year. But I agree with you. We're going to try and win those next 3 games, I think we have left. And let the chips fall where they may. We don't try and choose opponents. Just win.
Yeah.
Start off win and trying to win. Go in the playoffs trying to win. It's all good.
Yep. Yep. Just doing some final uploads here. So yeah, next matchup is San Antonio coming up in a couple days. So that'll be a fun one. So we'll see everybody right back here for that one.
Absolutely.
That'll be a really good game.
Hit the splash the like button and
well, yeah,
thanks. The subscribe button, please.
Got up to 60
4.5
likes.
hours. Yes, sir. Let's go.
All right, thanks, Dean. Thanks for coming on board. Appreciate it. Hope you don't work too hard, and we will catch up with you soon.
Absolutely. Always a pleasure, Rich. Thank you so much.
All right. Thanks, guys. See you in what time's the game? Boom. 5:30. So that's minus 6 42 hours, 41 and a half hours or so. All right, guys. Have a good night, everybody. Take care, Dean.
Have a good one.
Appreciate you.